that was not the window I wanted. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Time for another continuing buildings. I don't know. Not series. I was about to say series, but I guess we are building continuously. Just need to fix the cat camera because cat decided to mess with the camera. There we go. That should hopefully work. Right. Now the Stream Elements had us start the stream at 6. But I've forgotten to change out the actual Twitch instant cat. So we are gonna need a little bit of adjustment here. Setting. Where is that thing? I always forget where it is. It's here. And that is supposed to be at 6 p.m. because we've changed out those times to 6 hours. There we go. Now it's actually set properly. So we are starting the stream at 6 p.m. CET on the weekdays. With exception for Friday, which can be a little bit of a surprise. And that should be that sorted out. Okay. Now we are just gonna get cracking. Just gonna post that we've gone live. Tack så mycket. Vill du hoppa in och ta en titt på den där botten? Discord-botten. Men hörde du ska inte in där. Mitä liikkunut mitä on. Men hörru du. There we go. Let's get that snack time food break out of the way. Let's get this sorted out. And where did I put the suit? There's the suit. Look at that. We see stuff. We don't see stuff, and we see stuff. We are actually gonna take this. And we're gonna do that. Hey, boys and BL, how are you doing? Hope you're doing alright. We are a little bit everywhere. So one, I fixed up the schedule because it was a little bit inconsistent. I'd forgotten to adjust the actual regular Twitch schedule. So I had the correct one on the Stream Elements one. Oh, you coded something last night? Hello, Feldoma. What'd you do? And did it work? And more importantly, how many times did you bash your head in the wall trying to get it to do what you wanted it to do? It did work. Awesome. That is freaking cool. There's nothing as satisfying as when you try to figure something out, you apply what you think will work, and then it just works. It's amazing. And let's get that camera up as well. Am I here in time for death and destruction? I don't know. I mean, last time we started out with killing ourselves due to poisoning, so we've had a track record of the streams starting with some form of death or destruction. Usually because I am having some sort of brain fart or oversight. It's a switch, a button, and a dial that selects and controls stackers and their settings. Okay, cool. Yeah, that is pretty handy. Where are we going onward with this? The button sets the dial to 500. Oh, okay. I might have to steal that idea. Yeah, I wish this. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. I would wish that the stackers can do 0. So it doesn't do an output at all. Arguably, you know, you can turn it off and then it won't act. So what I was thinking for hey Trash Panda. Yeah, we live. So just mentioned it, but I had a little bit of an inconsistency between the scheduling between the plugin schedule and the actual Twitch set schedule, so I've fixed that up. They should now be accurate. So the general start on the weekday stream, so Monday to Thursday, we're running from 6 p.m. CT, or you know, half an hour ago. And then on the weekends we run at 10 CET to whichever. Fridays I might do a little start up early / play a bunch of other things on stream, but yeah, that's at least guaranteed scheduling. So yeah. Speaking of cool things, let's have a look outside. Also, let me know if the audio, the in-game audio is a little bit loud. I'm trying to get the music adjusted and aligned to the in-game audio, but it's get this up here. So if we increase that a little bit and then we lower the desktop audio slightly. Okay. Hopefully that'll make more sense. So one of the things we did for our power, since we have the solar tracking controller, which is, you know, a straightforward, pretty simple. It does sun tracking. But I also have this one, which is handling the weather control safety features of it. So we have 2 transformers here. And they are regulating the output based on the input. As for the head bashing question, I'd rather not get into that. Well, you know, you gotta shake those brain cells alive, right? Just kickstart them. But yeah, so they are reading the whole output from the wind turbines, and then they are splitting it and dividing it into 2, and then they're applying that value to each of these transformers. This is just to make sure that we don't exceed the quantity. Something I haven't set up is to balance the wind turbines with the solar, but we do have the transformer from the solar, which is doing the same thing. So it's setting the output of the device equal to the input on it, so I don't need any fancy, like I can manually look at these and see how much power they're outputting. But it'll also turn this transformer off if it pops in a storm. And it'll run these guys at maximum. If you do manage to, be afraid, be very afraid. I don't know. These guys work pretty well. I don't know if anyone else has experienced this, but I was under the presumption that if you cranked up the dial on the output for a transformer, it would just set that as the maximum capacity of the output, but it would just allow passing through whatever power is being generated. It was not doing that for me. It was doing it on every other tick. So if I'd crank this up to, you know, 50,000, it would turn on, pass some power, turn off, turn on, pass some power, turn off. Like it was doing weird things. Which is why I have it regulated to dealing with it's auto adjusting the output based on the input, and that works fine. That keeps them on at all times. So I got power regulation and I have solar tracking, which is pretty neat. And we got this thing that we are gonna need to take a look at this and change this out, scale this up a little bit, because I do want to move us away from these slow as regular electrical centrifuges to gas powered centrifuges. The head bashing was trying to get a console with a hash display to display the workbench that was selected. How did you go about solving that? Because my go-to when it comes to hash displays is just use a memory card. And then you point the console display to the memory card, and then easy peasy, you just write to the memory card depending on what you have selected. And then pull the console out and through it. Yeah, no, I can understand that, because the pre-workable chips, that the pre-workable chips that the consoles can have can be very oh yeah, true. That you can do that as well. That'll eliminate the memory use. So the way, let's turn this off. The way I did it, import. DB works, but you need to specify the setting on the device. Because the IC housing has a setting, and it's not really used for anything. Other than, you know, you can apply it on locally. But the way I tend to do them is just grab a memory device, so a regular logic memory chip, and then I'm just using that and setting that hash value into the setting of that memory chip, and then I would just set the console to read that memory chip. That way you have a dedicated hash display memory bank, if you will. Also that, well, shouldn't it pull this image? I mean, we can check that. That's gonna need more of these anyway, so. See, where do we want to put it? We can put it here. Yeah, I think it might be a long-standing bug that just hasn't been fixed. Because I'm pretty sure I bashed my head in the wall with that stuff as well. in the past and just accepted the loss and moved on. And yes, I'm just using heavy cable here because oh yeah, do we have the data chip in here? Yes, we do. Look at that. Haha. Yeah, it's not showing the structure. Like an easy check for it. But yeah, and this is why I use a memory device, just because it is it just gives me that dedicated, this is the hash memory. Oh, I mean, technically speaking, it's working, but it's not rendering the image, so something be broken-ish. Let's get some water and get some food. Yeah, because I could have sworn I was fighting that a long time ago, and it just eventually gave up. Didn't realize if it was me. If it was an error on my end or not. I think I know what I did wrong then. I used the wrong hash. Yeah, no, so if, like, as you saw, it, yes, the kit and benches are different hash. Kits have their own thing, because it doesn't render the image. And I'm pretty sure that's the case for all of it, maybe? Is the stacker working? Yeah, that's at any built structure. I think it might be how the images are rendered. Because yeah, it doesn't show any built appliance. It doesn't show. Because the prefab name doesn't work either, right? Because you can't put letters in the logic memory. Let's get this top side and we'll figure out what is going where. Get these chips out as well. You can get a pretty solid list of what you can display if you flip that to a hash memory directly instead of the ROM. Yeah, maybe. Right. Atreus. I'm not sure why your program is causing a hiss fit about the pipe analyzer. I will help you out to do a little trial here as well, because do we have any regular walls? No. That is flat wall. And then we have arced wall just for that sake. That wall is a padded wall, and that's another padded wall. And then we had wall, flat wall. And add some more padded walls. And add some more doors. That is some cladding. And then some more doors. Get that laptop back. And then we're just gonna toss these in here. I mean, you could be cheeky and put a light on it. So if you put two LEDs, if it's on, it'll turn on the LED, and then have a green light on whichever you have selected at the moment, unless you don't have them in visual range. At which point, I guess an LED light and a sign could work as a workaround, but yeah. What is on this thing? Import. That was the logic sorter. Yeah, so let's pick you up here. We are gonna rename you into logic sorter filtration setting. And we are just gonna put you in here. We'll bring the transmitter up above as well. Put the landing pad transmitter. You know, we'll just gonna bring a bunch of things out from this as well. So that's another empty logic ship. Sign. Insulated pipes. Landing pad runway. Yeah, it's probably fine. I know we got more stuff that we need to put up. Let's grab the housing. Do I have a console on me? No, I do not. Let's do that. Let's grab console. Think we have some stuff in front, but we'll figure it out. Right, yeah, so Atreus. It's a regular. Is a pipe analyzer the gas form or the liquid form? Shouldn't really matter, but it shouldn't matter at all. Also, that's a sad amount of water that we're generating, and that is only because we are missing oxygen. So we are gonna need to build up our. We need more oxygen production. That is what I'm hearing. Maybe we do some gene manipulation today. Could be fun. Some GMO stuff. So all the plants have properties, right? A plant has a property for, so let's pull these up. So, seed, or, you know, we don't need seed, we just need the wheat. So, all plants have their growth parameters, right? Like the exhaled gases, the inhaled gases, which gases they are resilient to, or which gases will outright kill them. The temperature ranges, the pressures, and you know, the darkness, light of day, toxins, etc., etc. You can manipulate these. Now these will do things on their own as the plant is growing, based on a whole spectrum of inputs. Like plants will naturally kind of so if you're replanting with the plant itself, I should specify, if you're not using the seed, it'll take these new parameters that may have been adjusted, like, you know, a couple of seconds faster growth, or they need slightly more darkness than the default state, and so on and so forth. And we need more glass. We really need more glass. I should be freaking buying glass. Do I have some glass left over here? I think I've scoured this and cleaned this place out. Yeah, we still have some glass. But yeah, so I'm gonna just use the tank because it has the same parameters. And we are just gonna grab this. We're just gonna grab. Yeah, you can torture them to require less stuff. And that's essentially what you do. So you can expose specific strains of a type that you want. Now we are just gonna do the same thing here. So I'm gonna grab that code straight out, and we're gonna see if it can copy paste it gracefully from the Discord. Edit, clean, paste. Yes, look at that. So let's have a look-see. Also, yeah, spacing is a little bit sad. So in our case, we're gonna skip the valve because we don't really have a valve, although we could plonk one down just for the sake of it. And then we just do this, and we just do so we're looking for the water hot. Let's go from the back. Tank. Oh yeah, because it's called insulated water tank. There you are. Insulated water tank hot. Was that was the D1, right? Yeah, that was D1. Insulated water tank hot, and this is supposed to be the valve temporary. Digital valve temporary. There we go. Now we are just gonna be sneaky, and we're gonna go a LED, just to put it in the very front. Why did you not want to find that one? There we go. So here we're just gonna do alias LED D2, and then we are just gonna do, so we are reading the valve on state, we are reading the sensor, and this is what you had problem with, right? You were, this was throwing a hiss fit. Yeah. Don't worry about it. It seems to be working fine. So, like, yeah, the valve is sad, but that seems to be working fine. Are you sure you've connected all the pieces, equipments, and devices? And make sure that there is not a weird, like, you shouldn't, they shouldn't be selectable on the pins if they are not connected, so I'm presuming that they are connected. But the code's working fine. If that's the exact code you have in there, yeah, try resetting the pins, or rip out the housing itself, place it down again, make sure that you have it in the right direction, and then check the pins, because this is working. This is working fine. There is nothing wrong with the code, at least. But then I don't know if that's a comfort or... There we go. So, let's take a look here. Hey, look at that. You know what? That paint gun does have blue paint in it. We're just gonna flip it on. Yeah, code problems are usually easier to diagnose than than hardware problems. That is very true. I mean, in most cases. Let's see if we turn this bright orange box into a bright blue box. Yeah, that's a little bit better. And then we're, as I said, we're gonna change out the shapes a little bit on it and add a little ground attachment thing here, side, you know, downwards and whichever, whatever. That's gonna be good. Yeah, not always easier to fix, but diagnostics at least. Yeah, I know. I had that last week, fixing a bug with placement where it didn't properly prevent you from placing something. Pulled it out, reset it, now line 13. That would be setting the on value of the valve, which should be fine. You sure the valve is connected and it's set on the right pin? And it's the right valve you have there? Why are you red? What is turning that off? Is that because it's in passive mode? Ah, missed right away. Yeah, so one thing that really messes me up when it comes to selection on pins is the fact that the text that's on the left mouse node device thing is the one actually selected. Which can I don't know, it messes with my brain sometimes. It's like, yeah, well, I need to click left once to get to that device. And it's always kind of funny to like, yank it out and, you know, hit the reset dial of the device and suddenly it starts working again. Good old. Have you tried turning it on and off again? I think that's actually part of why I don't use the pins. Just because setting it programmatically means I have a guaranteed I have the guaranteed right thing on the right place. Now, you know, I still get things wrong even with that thing, but at least there's a level of degree guarantee. Let's get these things out here. Oh, look at all of these steel chutes. That, and I really enjoy abusing my HVAC systems for the ship slots. Yeah, the 10 watts of power versus 50 watts of power. But just the 2 pins is way too short. It's actually why I had to learn how to deal with the batch reading writing and the batch name reading writing, since I didn't have the option of just using the pins. Which how are we doing negative water generation? Oh, right, yeah, because we're pulling water out of the tank and it is comparing what's being pulled out of the tank. So here we can actually see when we're not producing water, this is what it's pulling out of the tank within an hour, which is clearly not a lot. But we are also gonna be needing to revisit our amazing little Wally droid up there, because he is still being a bit mischievous. That at this end of his cycle through the whole thing, he stops working, like as if he's allowed to take breaks. Right? That's not a solid number. Okay, so now we got most of our construction material up here. Hashtag droids are people too. Well, if we want more nitrogen, we want the droid to we need the droid to keep working, so we are gonna have to take a look at him again. And I don't know why he is not. I mean, I kinda know why he's not working, but at the same time it's also not entirely clear. Because we get to that 56, right? I think my first batch name abuse was matching up the tank, filtration, canister, filler, pressure regulator for that, the pipe analyzer, all with the same name tag, and then shoved all the names on the stack and walked the list. Yeah, that's not a bad way to do it. I mean, it gets kind of insane programmatically when you need to remember in which order things are being loaded into memory, but so we hit that 56. So if our next station is greater or equal to our end station, we should be hitting go home. And in go home, we should be setting the dock to 0, which it's doing. And then we also do move next station to 0. Do we need to move? We need to move current station as well. Since we have next station at 0, we got current station at 0, as in we are home. Because from home, we're not actually reading current station. That happens in check position, which is happening after we go to the next one. So if our current station is 0, we take the current station and then we add 1, which is going to be to the first station, and that should be what we need to adjust, address, and sort this out. So grab that ship, export, grab that. There we go. I think we should be done there. I wrote the code once and just walked the list of volatiles, oxygen, pollutants, etc. The whole setup exploded when phase change was introduced though. Pollutants for the win. Yeah. Yeah, the nitrous oxide and the pollutants would surely cause problems at some point. I am quite happy this is working though. Like, it's, you know, we adjusted a few things and tinkered with it a little bit, but overall it is working. So hopefully we'll leave this guy to it, and then within the next hour we'll take a look at him, and then see if he's still properly roaming around, which is pretty cool. And as we've seen here, we have also sneakily cleaned up this place as well. So we are gonna grab you. We're not gonna go that way because that doesn't make any sense at all. We are gonna go this way. Hello, fly, little birdie, fly. And we're gonna toss this tank indoors because I don't know what to do with it until I have emptied it, and I don't have a pressure regulator and whatnot, so we are just gonna chuck you back in here. While we sort out the other stuff. So today we are gonna add some doors. We're gonna get these airlocks working, sort of. We are hopefully, our goal is to, I think our goal is to somewhat pressurize the base, right? We are gonna do it in bits and pieces. So here we're just gonna use the glass door here because we can. It won't be an airlock here later on. But we are going to blocked by heavy cable. Oh yeah, because we have a cable going, we have a heavy cable going like straight down the middle of this thing. Which is fine. Because what we are gonna do is we're gonna add these hatches here. Because we're gonna pressurize one bit at a time. Just so we can regulate how much of the breathable gas we're spending. So we don't just, you know, open up the whole thing and then bam, we're out of breathable gas and we only reach like 25 kPa in the room. Which would be bad. Those require plastic sheets, but these guys require... Ooh, right, it's iron sheets. Oh boy. That's a solid airlock, and then we're just gonna do iron sheet, iron sheet, iron sheet. Gonna put in the floor here eventually, I promise. There we go. So, we are gonna put some glass on. Which brings me into the hole. We're gonna need a whole bunch more glass, which means we're gonna need a whole bunch more silicone, which I don't know if we have. We should get the trader down here. See if we can buy some glass, because that would be convenient. And an automatic trading thing is also something that I am looking to sorting out as well eventually. That's a hangar door, so that we, you know, we don't have that. 43 degrees, huh? Did we increase it or decrease it? We increased it, right? 4 minutes left, otherwise I would just kind of passively do this walking away. 55 degrees. Tilt it downwards, maybe? Just loaded my Mars run. Amy's inside. Amy has no path to get out inside the building. I'm just gonna leave that right there, turn off that AC and back away slowly. It's coming for you, man. It's coming for you. Let's just put it in the other direction. We got 3 minutes to correct course for it. At no time did I set Amy to follow mode, which is a hilarious feature, especially for multiplayer. Yeah, I can see you haunting some people, throwing an Amy and then just follow this hash player. Player turns around and goes like, "Why is there a droid following me?" Everyone else is like, "I don't know what you're talking about." 41 degrees. You're being freaking finicky. Oh, right. Follow nearest. Ooh. Pull the location of a hard suit or advanced tablet with one remote transmitter and guide the Amy through that through another. Yeah. Let's have a look, see what this trader got. Definitely an efficient use of resources. Absolutely. If you can have some fun with it and get a laughter out of it, it was most definitely worth it. What do you got for me? Steel solder constantan electroman indoor, and we can sell him chocolate bars, we can sell him some regular, we can sell him coal. That's not a bad thing. That is definitely not a bad thing at all. Which is actually something else I wanted to do. So we have this automatic pipeline that's going down here, and it's going down here, and it's being sent in here. Now, we do have a vending machine here, so what if we put up a powered chute and have a switch in there that allows us to set whether or not we want to send it to the furnace or if we want to send it to the vending machine. And then we just select the amount of stacks, send it to the vending machine. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. That sounds like a good idea, right? Now, arguably, we should move the vending machine up here. Or do we want to have the vending machine in here? Like, it's not... Would it make sense to have the vending machine in the kitchen? Like, it's not the most efficient place to put it in terms of resource management, and you know, like you walk into the kitchen to order stuff. But I don't know. I think that could be an idea. Now we could just, you know, rip this frame out a little bit. Do it that way. And we can hook up that chute. Hook up that chute in here and then have a powered thing there, and we would just have that there. And that would kind of work. Because we'd pull it out of this blue cable here. Yeah, you know what? We do have some powered chutes. Let's do that. Just gonna do that so we don't have to keep jumping over it. So basic chutes. I could have sworn we made some powered chutes. Anyone remember where I put them? Did they go up in the cabinet up by the greenhouse? Or did I put them down here? Or are they still inside? Where the hell did I put the powered chutes? They be gone, they be missing. And this is where we try to have everything in one place, because otherwise I do not know where things are. That's some more door, that's some more steel sheets. Oh yeah. And that was the alarm again. Forgot to turn off the alarm. Hey, hey there. We found him. Not bad. Not bad at all. So we're gonna want the chute to be going. It's gonna be this one, right? Maybe. Men, hör du? Ett. Tyckte det lät som en katt. Jag vet inte. Hang on, we have a speaker at the moment. Just give me a second. Well, apparently we have a haunted sub. Freaking. So, we want to have a chute, a powered chute, and I think we want to have. It's just a digital valve. Or is it the splitter? Because the valve just completely stops. That's just an it's just a digital open close valve for whichever. So we want to have that flip flop, but the flip flop is not necessarily doing what we want either. Shoot, umbilical. Oh, that's for the rocket stuff, right? Vad gör den, va? Det är en väldigt fundersam katt över det, bara en som låter. I mean, I guess it would be... Because we can force switch the mode, right? Regardless of what it is. So if we do this, right? We rip you out. And then we grab the powered chute. Because we can send... So if we set the mode to like, I don't know, 1,000 or something. I don't know, I can probably set it to like... Oh, we can set it to 0 to 1. We're gonna need to experiment a little bit with this. Right? Let's hop down here. Let's do... Let's just do this. So if we put it 0 to 1, that means there's no... It doesn't allow anything to go that route. And then we're just gonna put a cable below there. We're just gonna test around a little bit and see what is going on here. So we turn that on, right? Just want to have the practical.
Hydration critical.
Yeah. So that throws it forward. And that throws it forward. And that throws it forward, right? That is fine. And then we just switch that. And that throws it sideways. Right, because it does switch. Like if we do this, it does switch over the second something has been pulled into it. But if we switch it that way, so if we do 10, right? Because the mode is go sideways. What is setting output? Nice. Don't know what setting output is, but it is a read write. Is that a logically writable ratio on the opposite end? Then we are gonna experiment a little bit with these and see how we can get them to do what we want them to do. Two, 4, 3. Two, 4, 3, 5, 2, 3. That's not the right number, but you know. 2, 4, 3, 5, 2, 3. Maybe it was. Okay, so what happens if we set and we set that setting output? Set that to 5. Doesn't like it. How is it doing device not found? I'm sorry. Okay, so first off, we are gonna take this. We are gonna go in and get something to drink because I don't want to be hearing that alarm continuously. Setting straight through, setting output turn. But that's what I thought, but it's doing that on mode. It might be doing it on setting as well, or rather, so to correct, setting, I believe, is the quantity of items you want to allow to pass before it switches. Mode is the actual switch. As for setting output, I have no idea. Because we need to find the device first. Planetary produce. Huh. Setting output is how many to pass on the turn path before switching. Yeah, that's what I presume. But because I believe setting is how many is so setting is this dial. It is the leftmost how many things go straight before it switches, and then setting output is how many is gonna be going to the side before it switches. But we have a more fundamental problem here in the first place, which is why is it not finding the device? It is hooked up here, it is hooked up there, and it is connected. It has power, so it's on the same network. I gotta have a digit wrong. So 243 523 243 543. Yeah, my problem is I can't do the opposite. Two, 4, 3, 5, 4, 3. 5, 2, 3. Yeah. I knew I had a number wrong. There we go. Export. Bam. Yeah. Oh, right. So you can do... Does that actually work? So if you do 0, SD shoot setting. So if we set both to 0, because that's kind of what I was looking for. I'm looking for a, not an automatic one, but a manual one. So it doesn't switch regardless of how many things I'm throwing into it. I want to just switch it on mode programmatically. So that's what that is what we're looking for. Okay, thanks. I figured it was something in that realm, but I wasn't sure, and so that's why we're testing. Okay, so that works. Because then I just want a switch here, and then that tells the system whether or not it should be switching over to sending it to the vendor or sending it forward. Grab that notepad. 243429. There we go. So that is hooked up to that network with the sorting. So this is going to be on whenever whenever that system is on. And now we just need more chutes. That'll make trading way easier. There we go, and then we just need to adjust that one in there to be a junction. That didn't gracefully freaking select things I wanted to do. There we go. So we want to grab that. And then we want to do this, and that needs to be a junction that is going that way. There we go. Now we can still load things into the vending machine that we want ourselves, but we should be able to adjust that program a little bit. This one is a little bit out of whack. Grab that, put that there, do an import. Now we are gonna figure out a few things in here. One, we're fine. We still have like 20 lines. We are A-okay. Define splitter, and that is gonna be our 243429. And then here we are just gonna do splitter setting 0, and then as the splitter setting output 0. And then we're gonna need a switch. Yeah, that is connected. Now we are gonna grab that switch, and that is gonna be 243922. Define 243922. Now 0 is in, or is 0 is furnace, and because in check hash we are applying this, so we are gonna be wanting to do that in here. We are gonna be wanting to Set splitter mode. What do we have here we can use? You can basically use the whole register, because the only thing we're using is these. I'm gonna do it vendor. Because we don't care what the value is here before. We just want to make sure that we read the value, and then we're setting the mode on the splitter with that switch. So we are going to load up vendor with the splitter, or with the switch splitter setting, and then we're just storing that on the splitter itself, and that should be what we need to have the code updated for sending it to the vending. So this is vending, and that is furnace. Right. So we've set that to there. Now we're gonna need to power the damn thing, otherwise that's not gonna work. Now see, this is where the hash value would be useful. So if we had a hash display, we could have this selected to I didn't like it. 33. What did I mess up? Oh yeah, because it is a load device, not just a load. I mean, arguably I could add an LED, and we can have it light up in case it's the furnace. That might be a good safety. Maybe. So now we should be sending it to the vending. Yeah, look at that. And it is flipping back as soon as I try to do it. So that should be awesome. Now that does allow us to do things like we can select coal, we can select, we don't need to select that many stacks. So he wanted 400, right? That's 8 stacks. So let's send 8 stacks. And those 8 stacks are gonna be going in here. Look at that. Nice. Now silver is a bit janky because silver hasn't properly been stacked up yet. But that's nice. I think we might want to have a light for an LED light for whether or not we are using the furnace or not. Shoot position light for sure, yeah. I'm just adding it down here. I don't want to have a light. I want to have an LED. Also, these round ones are adorable, as well as the fact that, you know, you got these angled ones as well. Like we can spotlights in the roof. Same thing here, we're gonna grab that LED ID. So that ASR 244087. You know what? We're not even gonna define it. We are gonna be a little bit dirty. We are gonna do a we're gonna move this into its own little thing. Just to keep it somewhat clean. We can actually do, like, we can do can do that. How do I want to do this? We want to check. We can actually do this. We can do a 6, a 6 CQZ. We want to check if this is 0. So if the vendor So if this is of 1, we are sending it to the vendor. And here we just want to do a select switch in between. So we want to do color. And the color it's going to be selecting in between is a vendor. So basically, in this case, if the vendor is enabled, it is not a 0. So the vendor is selected, we want to use a red light. And if it isn't enabled, we want to use a green light. And then in here we can do this, and we can do color. I could have sworn one of these things has the color selection. So we can do color here. So we have, let's do green and let's do red. So 2 and 4. So that should work. Now it's gonna select and we just do export, and then we do that. And that should be working. Why is it not working? It's been a long time since I poked LED colors, but okay, why is that not working? Why? I think that's one of the predefined sets of constants. Wait, which one? Oh, I need to actually. Why isn't it setting the color? Well, we need to actually set the color. And this is what I was talking about. If we just skip the define, we just do it that way. No. 118. How much do you want to bet that it is the ID? Yeah. Isn't it setting? Oh, right. It actually has... It has a color setting. It does have a direct color setting for the LEDs. I forgot that. Dun, dun, dun. So now it is the furnace. And now it is not the furnace. Nice. So that's a little bit of a safety gauge in there. Nice. So that is pretty sweet. Nice. And then we can just turn it off. Hey, some nitrogen. Yeah, it is gonna be a little bit more of a chill run today. Just, you know, calmly poking at some things we see that requires our attention. Just doing a little bit of improvements, bits and pieces here and there. That's pretty cool. Whee! Now he wants this, and I don't have a lot of any of this, which is why we're opting to look over that greenhouse improvements to get our chocolate, so we can start sending them some chocolate bars. Like a little part of me is like, you know, buying Electrum just for the freaking gold, because the gold is going to wires. I don't have enough gold to do that. There's something absurdly satisfying about the visible, immediate, successful result, like setting the color of an LED with a switch like that. Even though it's so much less complex than sorting out the whole of something like a lorry behavior. Yeah, like it's so simple, yet it really tickles that dopamine part of the brain in such a nice little way. Speaking of the lorry, I think we are gonna redo the we're gonna redo the belt, I think. So we have it going like alongside here. Instead of having a gazillion turns, we would just have, you know, 6 turns. But we'll see. It is coming to the end of its stretch now, so once it's through that and gone to the end station, we'll see if the changed out code works. Did you have anything else we wanted to deal with? Probably not. You can get out of here, little droid. Trying to scam me off with not trading reasonable resources. Bad enough of having to buy freaking Electrum off you. Cosmic Forge. Space Sprout Suppliers. Ooh. So that's actually something else that we kind of wanted to sort out as well. That's satellite. Because we want the large dish, right? Because we want this, we want the big boy. Like that's a really fucking big boy. Little Arecibo. Arecibo. Yeah. Let's do. What did you need? You needed astraloy, wasp alloy, and inconel, and I have neither. I mean, I got some wasp alloy, but that was kind of earmarked to do. That wasp alloy is kind of earmarked to do. We're gonna put the resources over here where we're supposed to put them. That's 1L. Silver, nickel, and lead. The silver is a bit precarious because they aren't properly stacked up yet. We might actually do something about that. Ooh, Cosmic Forge. Okay. Let's see what the Sprout Boys have to say. Maybe I can sell them some potatoes. Speaking of which, we haven't looked in our fridge for quite a while, so we might actually have a whole bunch of things that's decayed. Muffins, plant genetic analyzer, carbon dioxide, and 37 liquid pipes. We can do liquid pipes. That's a good trade for some iron. Water? Get out of here. Not gonna sell you water. Not gonna sell you freaking, what was it, 10,000 moles of water. Plant genetic analyzer and 37 pipes. 36 pipes. 37 pipes. Yeah. Get the camera back on. How many liquid pipes do we have? 6, 7, so 30? I mean, $1.50 for half an iron. That's not bad. Not bad at all, not bad at all. There we go. That should be what we need to do that. Just a little bit of chillaxing here, just moving around, replacing some parts. Send that trader out. So, where do we go from here? We had another trader on the low burn, like the bigger alloy guy, which I think might be a bit interesting. Yeah, the Cosmic Forge guy. That's a bigger boy. Which also reminds me, we need landing pads. Landing pads, basic. Because we want to extend out that landing pad. Iron, steel. Yeah, it's a big boy. That's a big ass fucking plane, ain't it? Oh yeah, it's holy smoke, that thing loud. That thing was loud as heck. What else do we have nearby? Space Sprout Suppliers. That was that guy. Star Stop Trader. All alloys traded left. Cosmic Forge. Planetary Producers. Flip that satellite around. Don't remember how many of these we need, but we are gonna need a bunch because we are going to expand that landing pad. Since we want to get the 9x9. And I think we also need to expand the landing strip because I think the longest landing strip that we need is 20. I vaguely remember a 20 number, so let me know if I am off on that. So we have one piece of landing strip, and we got another atmospherics. Do I want to extend it in that direction? Yeah, because the big ass freaking thing is humongous. We're gonna take a look at what you can actually trade us. Yeah, so he's selling the nice alloys, and he is buying ores, and he is also buying nickel and silver, which is really nice. Cobalt, don't really care. Eventually we are gonna deal with this. The cake! The cake! So another 400 coal, 200 lead, and another 100 nickel. Yeah. Pretty slick, pretty nice. Now, I don't know the state of the nickel, if that thing is stacking up properly, so we are gonna find that out. Yeah, the nickel is not stacking up. It doesn't have full stacks yet. So we're gonna do nickel, and then we'll just do another 6 stacks. That's not bad. We're gonna jump up and get some frames, and we are gonna grab some whole bunch of steel sheets, because I do want to weld those up. I don't have any frames left here. Oh my god, our frames are empty. What are we gonna do with our frames? Dun, 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 dun. We're gonna need more frames. That's just the way it is. So oh, look at that! Conveniently, 30 frames. Who could have guessed? Poison. Since you have been messing around with this game far more than what I have so far, do you have any good suggestions as to dealing with suit atmosphere readings to make sure I don't kill myself with the hard suit automatically turning on and off? Because right now I have it set to, a safety check for the general conditions of the room, which is limited to temperature and pressure. But if we have a temperatured room that is not containing oxygen, it causes a bit of a conflict of interest in me not dying and the suit opening up, because it says, this is quite convenient and nice, cozy atmosphere we're having right here. So we're just gonna open the suit up. My thought that I had in mind was if we could deal with like reading reading the access card and then have that like ping back to the suit and say this is unsafe. But that would require us to have a transmitter in the room that is unsafe. And it would also not be a universal thing, it would be this particular suit kind of thing. So I'm not entirely sure how I want to deal with that practically. And the issue stems from the fact that, as far as I'm aware, the suit just cannot read the external ratio, and it can't read the external atmosphere. It can only read the external temperature and external pressure. Did we grab lead? Could have sworn we grabbed lead. Apparently not. Or have we messed up on... Have we messed up on the lead? No? What the hell is going on with the lead? We found a bug in the system. It's a bug inside the system. How is it ever gonna get out of there? What? Do we have this rotated in the wrong way? Why is the lead being thrown out on the floor? What? What? Oh, right, because we don't have a junction here. Oh. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Right. It was a pure trick thing here because you know it could have been, but nope. No. So this chute is basically the non-filtered or the non-sorted material that goes through the inlet of the hole into the silos, and then these guys down here is the output materials. They're going along this way. So the only thing that pops out here is things that does not have a silo. Red herrings for the win. Yeah. Yeah, it's a work in progress. I'm leaning towards doing it the other way around. So right now we're both sending chute there. I'm thinking of moving this and going that way instead. That way I can get the chute out of the way, so I don't have this in the middle of the floor. This just kind of was... It kind of ended up as like, I need it now. More than anything. You know what? I have some extra chutes on me as well. You know, we could just do that right away. Since we're here and it caused a little bit of a problem, we're just gonna do it. I don't need to disassemble all of it. I just need to disassemble the junctions here. It'll take a little bit longer for the materials to go where they need to go, but that's fine. There we go. That way we don't have these bulky things in the middle. Yeah. Yeah, it's using like the up and down here, but we were using 2 up and down, so it's essentially going plus negative because we are pushing out 1 tile outwards. So we're saving like 2 units, but then yeah, superbly clean setup. This is your fault. But yeah, and then as you saw, I was just using the sorter control. We are gonna move and switch these out to be logic sorters later and use just the memory sets. That way we can get rid of that. We don't need to worry about the filters, and that's gonna be pretty neat. And then we're also gonna grab this chute here with the unloader. We're gonna pull that through the wall and we're gonna put it on the outside, so we don't need to go into this storehouse at all unless something breaks. And or we need to actually sort out this freaking waste pipe filling. And there are a couple of things in there that doesn't have full stacks yet, and that's just because we haven't used a lot of them until recently. So that is going to be a little bit of a conundrum. For the smelting, now we should be able to retrieve some lead without it breaking. Hey, look at that. Nice. Now lead is retrievable as well. Orbit Ops hardware. And then we're gonna calculate how many landing pads we need to complete this build. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 units.
Hydration critical.
Noise. Like 1500 for a freaking stack of Hastalloy. So what was it we needed? A 20 wasp alloy, 15 Inconel. The wasp alloy. That is just silver, nickel, and lead. So we'll, yeah, it's the temperature that's a little bit picky, but we can work with that. Don't need to buy that since it's not cobalt. And same thing with the Inconel, because that is just gold, steel, nickel. The Astroloy I like to buy because it's containing cobalt. We don't have a whole lot of cobalt, and cobalt is a little bit annoying to get our hands on. Same thing with the stellite. The Hastelloy is nickel, silver, cobalt. That's fine. Should be good. What did I say? 17 landing pads as well. So 17 landing pads and then 5 landing strips. Or 4. 4 landing strips since we already have it. Food, water. We're gonna need a bunch of more water pipes to pull into the HAB. That is 7 more. I need a drink refilling, so I will be right back. On a complete aside, as I mix work and play today. I do love CI pipelines churning away for. I'm doing work right now while having a late lunch. Yeah. I mean, if they're running the way you want them to be running, it is quite nice. If they are running the way you don't want them to be running, it can be an absolute fucking disaster. Now we have a little bit too many here. So we need 4 more runways. Thank you, Mr. Runway. Yeah, straight at the XK CD sword fighting on rolling chairs. My code is compiling calming. Yeah, it's a little bit like that for me as well when I get poked by our code management / project management stuff, and then they go, we're updating Unity. And I'm like, okay. Updating Unity is gonna take another 2 hours for just pure freaking waiting on the imports. Although with Terraform Ansible, it's more my code is spending someone else's money by pushing a button. Yeah, it's not wrong. Actually, we wanna weld these up and just plonk these down all the way out. So we have this done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We wanna, you know what? We wanna get rid of that as well. Also, this has a data port. I should probably have a cable connected to that data port. But yeah. So let's do wrench. And then we do landing pad basic, runway. We want to be using that runway. I mean, arguably, we could have had the runway that way. And then have a little turn here and taxi in. Also, it's kind of funny how this thing is going straight into the freaking building, and it's like, yeah, no, no problem, we got signal. Runway, run away. Should have picked up more steel plates while I was at it. Don't worry about the little rock pebble here in the runway. Don't no, don't you worry. Don't you worry. It'll help you brake. I can't recall if that data port is just for the runway guidance light on the way in, or if it's separate. I do not know. Could have sworn it's like incoming aircraft or something. Isn't it? It can just read the required power. I think it might be the other ones I'm thinking of. Do 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 do. There we go. That is the whole damn runway we need. So we're gonna grab some more steel sheets. Why are you throwing a hissy fit? Is that because the landing pad is in an errorless state? Feels like the pumps shouldn't really care about what state the runway's in, but you know, that's just me. There we go. This thing needs to be ripped out as well because this is a taxi runway piece and not a nice little There we go. There. Look at that. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So now we have the full size of the trading stuff. Now we just need the big ass freaking stuff. So we're just gonna send him on his merry way. Swoosh, swoosh. It's gonna go like, haha, look at that. Wee, away we go. The pad lighting is paintable too. Ooh. This is a good influence. We don't have any. Stellar Streams is a liquid trader. Don't know what colors we would want that in. Blue? Blue? Do we want to have blue paint? Maybe. Let's test out blue. See how it see where we are. Actually, we did have blue in the spray can, so yeah. Yeah, look at that. That is pretty slick. One little piece in the corner there that's not painted. I mean, I was thinking either blue or white, because white's really gonna stand out on Vulcan. So now we're just gonna need a whole bunch of glass. And then we got most of that sealed up. We're gonna make a bunch of elevators. We're gonna wait until until we get into full night, and then we're gonna do some mining for that thing. We are also gonna make ourselves a dirt canister, and we are gonna make ourselves a terrain manipulator tool. We need some flat out gold. There we go. Excuse you me? That's not what I wanted to make. That is definitely not what I wanted to make. Bad Atmos ships. Bad Atmos ships. I'm pretty sure I clicked wireless battery and then switched over. I don't know why I decided to, Thank you. Oh yeah, set and start making some elevators as well. Forgot to do that. Temperature is almost done, so we are pretty good to go. It is a dirt canister. So when you are mining, and it's not entirely working, because I need to have the mining belt in my freaking backpack. There we go. So as you're mining, it is grabbing the dirt into the belt. Now, if you played Stationeers, it works pretty much the same way. The only difference is that the terrain manipulator tool, which is what uses the dirt canister, doesn't actually consume the dirt. And I don't know if that's just... It's just because they haven't bothered with dealing with the potential balance ramification of like how much dirt it should be consuming when you're placing it out and so on. Or if it's just a... You know, it's a creative tool, fuck it, we'll just not have a consumption for it. We have the functionality for a consumption, but we don't actually have a consumption. So the canister is what you put inside the terrain manipulator tool to actually place terrain. So we are going down here, and then we are going 1 floor, and then we're going 2 floors maybe. And then we do... Yeah, because then we can do... There's one further down. I think we might get a little bit too close. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe it's fine. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, so here we're gonna do... Let's not fall down into lava and die in a horrible, horrible burning wreck. So here we are gonna do... We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we're gonna do... Yeah, that's gonna be fine. So we're gonna be doing this here, and then that there, and that is gonna lead into our crew quarters. Means we're gonna need a whole bunch more frames, but it's gonna be fine. So it's always nice to have, so you can do a Captain Jack Sparrow impression. having that yard dirt. Yeah, it's. You look at the terrain manipulator tool and you go, I've got a yard of dirt. I got a yard of dirt.
Hydration critical.
Yeah. It's a little bit toasty, but basically here. So we get down here, and this is gonna be crew quarters, and then that's gonna be. So it's gonna be like room, and then forward. I don't know what we want to put, but we're gonna do the same thing to the left. Room. And then here we're gonna have a little bit of a sneaky pathway thing with some glass stuff and whatever. Which obviously we're gonna need more frames. We're gonna need a whole crap ton more frames. But we'll get there. Now with the terrain manipulator tool, so you've got the terrain manipulator tool. It has a dirt canister slot, which you can put in there. Now, this thing allows you to, if you haven't used this before, it allows you to plaster terrain. So you can do this, and you can help seal this up. Which obviously allows you to kind of work around and adjust. Or did they fix that? Oh! They fixed it. It is now properly pulling. Okay. So it allows you to plaster up a little bit and fix up. So, you know, we can remove these death pits that you have here. But since they fixed the dirt use, it's a lot less cheaty than I remember it was. That's 160 degrees. There is no way in hell we're gonna catch that. Let's get some food. We're gonna need some more frames, Mr. Frame. We need some more steel. It's also essential for making an AME safe area. Yeah. Let's do that. Make a whole bunch. Now, with this in mind, and water. With that in mind, we should be checking in on our lorry to see if it's stationary or if it's actually still moving around. Considering that we're still gaining nitrogen, I'm presuming that he's still roaming around. Are you still going? Yes, sirree, you are. It has been fixed. Has anyone pointed out the water fountain? Yes, I I am aware of the water fountain. I usually use it, but the plan was to replace the plan was to replace it once I upgraded and moved up to the new relocated HAB. You know, as you've seen, the relocated HAB hasn't happened yet. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Now, would I be absolutely crazy to, yeah, soon TM. Would I be absolutely crazy to suggest running the gas fuel generator on this planet? Just as it's, actually, where's, oh yeah, because we're not pulling in nitrogen over there, right? This is, we don't need to connect this until we have a substantial need for nitrogen somewhere else. Which is essentially if we start growing soybeans, that's when we need to connect this boy. So I'm thinking whether or not we want to make and set up a nitrolyzer and to get some nitrous oxide, and then set up a gas fuel generator, which is, you know, funny to combat that massive quantity of heat generated on this planet, but for the sole purpose of the fact that it is nitrogen positive. Because you get a lot more nitrogen out of it than you put into it. Yeah, saving it for the kitchen build. Isn't doing that going off the basis of having a constant reliable flow of hydrogen or nitrogen? Yeah, but we can set in regulators. So at the moment, the reason why we don't have any nitrogen in the tank is because this boy is basically unregulated. So it's pulling all the nitrogen it can to turn into a solid air mixture that we can use inside the base. If we set the program that regulates this mixer here, so this mixer, this has a regulation for a minimum amount of O2 left in the tank. But it doesn't have anything for nitrogen, so we could just add a parameter for only allow nitrogen mixture into air. If we have a certain amount, also, that's a lot of water. But only allow that to be mixed up and spent if we have extra nitrogen in the tank. Welcome back. Hope you had a nice intermission with whatever you got occupied with doing. Is that the hourly water usage matched to the recent bottle you drained? No, they're on separate systems. So the water in the base is still being fed by the water we purchased from the traders. So that's on an insulated network. The hourly water used is only really used for the plants and the compost. I mean, it's not that much, to be fair. Like it's 700 moles, so that's what, 4 hours or 4 liters of water an hour. That's still like 20 hours worth of water to go through. And the only reason why we don't have a positive output is because we don't have enough oxygen. So, and oxygen is hinged on us getting that other greenhouse up. So maybe that's what we should be doing right now. Get some glass going. Get the other greenhouse up. Get some more lorry tracks up. Getting them cocoa beans sorted out. Yeah, you know what? Let's focus on getting that other greenhouse up. It's not gonna do as much oxygen as the other one because we do want to do the chocolate. But maybe we do just another fern room. Just for the gas. I mean, we have a dedicated fern greenhouse, like you know. But we need some more variation plants. So we're kind of in a little bit of a pickle. I do want to get the really broken the other seeded ones. Because you do got the Darga ferns, and they eat they eat a lot more. But they require us to have an oxygenized landing pad. Now, we could build a hangar with a big, ugly gray box. Strawberries. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's not too bad. That is 10 sheets, 10 coils, and then we have ship repair package, which is I need to have this written down somewhere in the game, like on a freaking plaque. It's like a sign or something. Because we didn't have anything really we wanted to buy from this guy. But being able to sell stuff to him is quite nice. Get our cash reserve up a little bit after we bought a whole bunch. In one solder. Plastic and coils, and we have that up there. Bouncing between here and urban. Who are we talking about? Oh no, I was more wondering about who, which of the people in chat/me you were talking to. Ah, I don't know. I don't think so, but you know, I hop around a little bit. Hey, look at that, beautiful blue lights. I pop around a little bit, back and forth. Consumable package, that is what that one is called. That's 10 steel frames, 20 steel sheets, 20 plastic sheets, and then it is 15 cable coils, and then it is 10 pipes, and then it is 1 welding torch / arc. There we go. And then it is 15 cable coils. And then it is 10 pipes, which we do not have any made. I think we might have some, but we might as well just spend that iron making these pipes, because we use them in manufacturing or placing objects, and we keep running out of them all the time. Ugh. Stretching my freaking back. There you go. That is that one sorted out.
Storm incoming.
Ah, come on. That was a freaking jump scare. Of course we get a freaking storm. Did I forget something? Oh, it's not a large battery, it's a small battery. I was about to give him too much battery. Large battery too good for him. We were gonna build a freaking greenhouse.
Storm incoming.
Yeah, the game knows.
Storm incoming.
Well, let's have a look, see. Okay, so how do we plan this out then? Also, we can see, you know, we're going positive, so it does vary quite a bit. And this is working quite nicely. Yeah. Now, arguably, it ain't fast enough. Or is it just fast enough? I don't know. I want to optimize that code a hell of a lot to allow it to pick up multiple things at the same time, but yeah. Okay. So what do we do while that storm is happening then? Elevators. Elevators. We are gonna fix elevators. Not that we can use the elevators, but we can make them. Get that landing pad out there, get that runway out of there. Don't need those. And you might be wondering, why the hell are you building so many regular pipes? You should be using insulated pipes. And I would say, yes, you are absolutely correct. But I'm out of regular pipes because they keep being consumed for everything. So we are stocking back up on them. Flip that up. Don't need that on. Don't need that on. Actually, we might need that on because we are gonna be smelting some... have a look, see where we are with...
Storm incoming.
So wasp alloy and inconel is what we are looking for. I don't think we had any left at all. We got some more stellite there, but that's, you know, not what we want. So we are going to smelt a bit more inconel and wasp alloy. That's a tricky one because it requires lead and silver, which is gonna drive up the temperature. So we might do... Yeah. What part do you need to put in the elevator shaft to make it an elevator? It's variation of the elevator. So the elevator only have one kit. So it's elevator level, which is the... and whichever is... if we grab the elevator like this. So you have elevator shaft, which is, you know, your standard elevator shaft. And then you have cabled, which is having those cable outputs. And then you have a level, and that is your automatic designation for floor types. I think 8 is gonna be fine. We can put in the glass in the building up there. So you just plonk in an elevator, and then bam, elevator is here. And then when you pop down more like elevator shafts or more elevators levels, it'll automatically just connect, and there's only ever gonna be one elevator in an elevator shaft. Now you could be very sneaky and go like a proximity sensor above it, and if you walk up to the elevator, it's gonna automatically call it and do some other sneaky things. I would like to build more of that elevator, but I do not have enough time because the storm's gonna hit us, and that's gonna hit us really hard. There we go, so that is all the windows here. So technically speaking, if we close that door, right? And we fix this airlock, we could ventilate this part out and we could put some gas into this room if we wanted to, which is not bad. I think we're gonna need to smelt some more, or throw some more steel in there and get a whole bunch of more gas pipes. And then we're gonna make... Oh, we're gonna make a whole bunch of insulated pipes as well. But... yeah, I know the storm is incoming now. Look at that, we have a storm. It has come in. Do 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 do. I mean, arguably on the assembly line, hell, you could connect all of these things to chutes, like the same chute, and then you could have it connected up, so you could tell it which room you would want to send those items into. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna make 10 frames and I want them up at the greenhouse. Have an outlet by the greenhouse. And then just have it like bit set the destination to like code the chutes along the way. Could also be pretty neat. We might as well just remove the suit right now because freaking storm. So we want to do Inconel and Astroloy. Gold, steel, nickel, and I don't know if the nickel is going to come in a single package, but we'll see. See, we got 30 nickel. We didn't get 50 nickel because the stack sizes on the nickel isn't high enough. And that is why we have this, so we can just so that's some Inconel. And we just need Wasp Alloy. And Wasp Alloy being the really annoying one. Because Wasp Alloy requires really high temperature. Or high pressure. But really low temperature. And low temperature on Vulcan is a little bit of an annoying, a nuisance. But we should be able to use a valve and a radiator. Is a battery behind the transformer to condition the power overkill, do you think? You should, well, for one, you should always have a transformer behind the battery. Or are you talking about yeah, no, so you have like generation source, and then you can have a transformer if you want to regulate it, and then a battery, or you just have it plugged into the battery directly. And then you go from battery to transformer, because you want to make sure that you can't draw too much power from that battery, since battery input output is unlimited. So for the Wasp alloy, we want to deal with nickel, lead, and silver. And we should be pretty fine. Ooh. So let's do 4 pieces of lead. Which is going to be 2 pieces of nickel, 2 pieces of silver. Yeah, silver wasn't an entirely full stack either. Which is also why we have this manual thing. So we need 27 nickel. And then we need 43 silver. There we go, nice. And then we are gonna push that pressure up to 50 MPa. Yes, wasp alloy is the one that can make things go really, really boom. Because the furnace lasts up to 60 MPa. Now we are gonna have a reduction in capacity because do I have another radiator out there? Maybe. Should have refilled water and food. Actually, do we have the radiator out here? Oh yeah, look at that, medium radiator and a valve. And then we're just gonna grab a bit of insulated pipes.
Hydration critical.
Yeah. We are gonna... Actually, it's not those pipes, it's just steel sheets. $527. We're almost Because then we can dump off the temperature that's inside here, and we can just dump out the pressure that's in it. We are gonna need to add some more gas, because we're not gonna have enough. Once it starts to drop temperature, it's also massively gonna drop pressure. That should be fine. Because now when we put things into the output, they're dropping pressure, and we can put it in the output, in the input. Got called away right as you read your So essentially, a battery has infinite input and output, right? So you always want to make sure that you have a transformer behind the battery, or in between the battery and the source of consumer. But for regulating the power, it varies in between what you are trying to accomplish. Now I have it conditioning the power on the generation side to deal with storms. If you want to condition power to deal with things like power surges or lack of power, in particularly for things like power prioritization. So if you have a power station set up and you have it regulate how much power you have left in the batteries, and then you go like at 50% power, I want to shut down production. You know, like the auto miners and the automatic ore harvesting and whatever else that might be sitting on this thing. So I could choke this thing out and go like, we don't have enough power in the system as a backup, so we want to shut down. We want to shut these down to save some power. And so on and so forth. Like the greenhouse is eating too much power right now. We you know shut that down, prioritize power going to the atmospheric center for life support. You would need those transformers behind to deal with that. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to actually cut the power, since the transformers are essentially just giant fuses and breakers. There we go, we are dumping out the temperature in that pipe. So we still need 50 MPa pressure, but we need to get the temperature down below below 800 Kelvin. Orbit and oxygens. Right? Is nice. Gives a little variation on it. Don't know how I want to place that thing, but while the furnace is cooling down, we are gonna place down some elevators in the meantime. We keep doing some productive stuff. Ooh, hang on. Yeah, it was facing that way. That's not gonna work. Or do I want to rotate the elevator and have it facing this way? That's fine. We just do it this way. We exit that and then we do right hand turn and then we go HAB, or not HAB, sorry. I mean technically all part of the HAB. We do crew quarters to the right, and then that is going in here, and then that goes here, and then that goes here, and there we have some of them over here, and then some of them over there. Yeah. That'll be fine. That is our elevator all the way down. Sweet. And we had the elevator all the way down to the bottom floor here, right? No, I had not put that elevator in here. We have a giant cable in the way. Well, you know me. I'm happy to help. Trying to do 10 billion things at once. Yeah, it's a busy day. But I'm just... Today is a little bit of a... Like I said, it's a little bit of a... Do a little bit of this, do a little bit of that, and then we just go with the flow and do poke a little bit on what we feel like. There we go. So that is the elevator power hooked back up, which we are gonna pull all the way down here as well, because we want to hook up that airlock. Ooh, you are blocked by the airlock. Okay, so we can do it that way. Don't know why that decided to go that way as well, but it is our lock with cables. Haha! The airlock is powered. Ta-da! Now we just need a whole bunch of active vents here. Obviously we need to, you know, build up the frames here and the walls and what have you. But I think that is pretty solid. And then we're gonna shift over that light cable. Is that thing, where is that thing going to? Is that even going to something? Is that going to a transformer? No, that is literally not going anywhere. Okay, so we just... Oh, yeah, because I did have a transformer for it initially. But that has since moved. And is no longer there, so... That thing is just purely a data access point to here if we want to have some displays or something down here. And then we do elevator. There is our elevator. So that is our elevator. Blocked by insulated pipe straight. Why? Oh, why? Yeah, okay. Yeah, because it wanted to do... Wait, so the cabled one... I am confused as to how it's blocking it, because it allowed me to do the piping surrounding along that edge. I'm confused. Okay, so we're gonna grab some liquid pipes and we're gonna move that bend out, I guess. I guess. Do. Like, it's not complaining about that pipe. Why isn't it complaining about that pipe? Is it because it's actually in the middle of the thingy? So let's grab those and see if the elevator wants us. Okay. Heavy cable corner. Okay, so it's complaining about that one too. So that's fun. Oh. Oh, right, yeah, because we had... That one was still there. Okay, so that worked. Now we just need to figure out how I want to pull those wires. That wire is gonna need to go sideways anyway, somehow. Okay, so it's fine going here. It just didn't like the initial thing. I don't know. Okay, so that's fine. Just making sure that we have the wire there and it is connected and things are hooked up. Okay, so that was the power cable. Let's fix back the pipe. So it didn't have a problem with this here. It only had a problem with it here? I don't know. That's how we had the pipe. Or was it going in there? Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, the water's back. The water's connected back again. Rightio. There we go. That updated it. I think I want to move. Yeah, I want to move that there. Or if we do triangle ones there, that's fine as well. I just want to have a 2 spacing in front of this. Get it here. Yeah. I think having that angle there might work out quite nicely. There we go. Welding that up, welding that forward through there. Getting a little bit in bits and pieces here and there done. So this is connected up. This just needs the active vents and then slap on the plastic sheets here, and this thing is gonna be done. And then I need to figure out what I want to do for this roof. I mean, it's gonna be padded, but how big this little room is gonna be, because this is gonna be kind of one of our side entrances into here, and we go up here, and this is the greenhouse access. This is the regular base access point. And that's gonna go in a little jab around here. But that also means that we are gonna need a waste pipeline here. God damn you all. God damn you all. Because since the crew quarter is gonna be ending up there, right? I wonder. Yeah. Or do we want to leave these pipes going to the greenhouse there? And then we want to pull another set of pipes. Yeah, I wonder if we want to set... We want to have that other set of pipes going from this end and then go straight in here, and this is the access point those pipes have into the building, or the tile over here, like this tile. Because then we can pull those pipes down into the building. They can run along the floor tile here, along down there, and that's gonna bring them down to the crew quarter as well, and then we can lean off some and disperse them along the buildings the way we want them. Yeah. I think that can work quite nicely.
Hydration critical.
Yeah. You can be hydration critical. Coming here with your statements and opinions and whichever, whatever way. Really? I mean, technically speaking, the AC is super centralized. Because it's all handled inside. Oh yeah, the backup ways. Thank you very much for reminding me about that. Hmm? Okay, so that should be good. Should be good. We're just gonna throw these in here. There we go. Now we can go in here and empty this out. We want to refill our air tank. We want to refill our carbon dioxide. We want to refill our water. Actually, toss in our waste tank in there. Ooh, yeah, that reminds me. Throw out some more French fries cans. Gas for less, you see? Gas for less. I have my thoughts about that. Actually, we can bring... Let's bring the ferns up. Ooh. So we had new sugarcane seeds. Yeah, we got. Yeah, back up. Yeah, I'm waiting for that pipe to go fully. Look at that. 500 grams of sugar. Pretty sweet. And that is fine, that is fine. Now that is on 0, we're gonna throw in that one. That's another potato, that's very sad. I mean, we might as well just cook up all of our potatoes. We're gonna grab... That's a lot of potato. I do kind of want to replant the. I do want to replant the tomatoes. So, maybe we do just focus on that greenhouse, getting a second one up. Also, I have completely forgotten another thing we were doing. We were doing furnace things. Smoky holy. Okay. Let's grab all of the gas we have in that pipe. Same thing with the wheat seeds. Like we got extra wheat seeds, so we are just gonna chuck these into the reagent processor. Can I still turn ferns? Yeah, because you just add. It's soy and fern blended in the chemistry station. This is also kind of weird. Can I do multiples in one go? Nope. I need to do them one by one. Like, they do stack, but I have to make them one by one, which is stupid. Get some medical pills just so I can have some. There we go. Let's put these out somewhere where we can medical pills. Now that is done. Now that is done. We don't need those. So we're gonna take these things and we're gonna chuck them in. Let's take the soybeans, and we have seeds for them, I am sure. Yes, we do. Soy seeds there, we are fine. Turn these guys into oil as well. There we go. And then we are gonna chuck these into the thingy up there. Pop that seed there. Okay, so that is sorted out. That is fixed. We're gonna get rid of that nickel. We don't need to keep the nickel in our inventory. That seems a bit superfluous. And then we're just gonna head out and see what that gas trader is looking for. We're also gonna grab our reagent mix. And this is what I was saying about having a chute on the exterior, so we don't need to do that. Which arguably, why not just do that? We are in here, we might as well just rip you up. There we go. So that is our ore sorting. Just chuck it in there and it'll go back into the silos. Actually, it'll go into the silos and then it'll be popped in here. That's not where the mixture should be going. I'm a freaking idiot. Sometimes things work. Sometimes the brain doesn't brain. Where does the ore mix go? Ore mix isn't in here. This is not a centrifuge device sorting application thingy mabob. No, this is where the end ore resulting items are gonna be popping in to centrifuge stuff. They go in here. I don't know what my brain was going there, but it wasn't braining. And the same thing here. We probably want a better way of dealing with this, so we are gonna quickly grab our wrench, get that there, and then we are gonna do junction over there. So when we throw things in here, or when they're coming from over there, they're going down into the compost bin. So this is compost bin. Go, compost, go! And this thing is doing its utmost to keep up with this. I don't think it is. I think if we increase so it can harvest more things at the same time, it'll be working quite nicely. Alternatively, we move these things around a little bit and have a chute somewhere in the middle here, so it doesn't have to travel all the way. But I think fixing up this script so it can harvest 10 things at the same time is gonna be good. Okay, so he's doing his best. He's really struggling with it. But no, that, you know, it's doing pretty solid. Right, how's our freaking gas doing now? That should be completely empty. We are gonna switch you off. We are gonna go inside to make sure that we have set it to not pull in more. Just so we don't cause a detonation as soon as we hook up the hot gas. Because another thing that we want to do is switch over to that large satellite dish. And then we're gonna rewire the power to that large satellite. Yes, we were doing full import here. This would have just detonated the thing immediately. We still haven't checked the trader, but now we know that that thing's not going to explode when we hook back up the cable to it. Got some so there we go. That is the hot gas connected back up. That is broken there. That is broken there. Okay, so we are gonna do some more smelting. And my brain is starting to need some food. Now that we can pull in some gas, I was hoping that the gas is not going to get us up temperature-wise too high, but We need to hit 50 MPa. We are gonna be hitting the temperature limit before we hit the gas limit. Maybe. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be damn close. Like, it's just gonna be on the cusp of it. Ooh. Holy smokes. Hey Nemo, how's it going? Hope you had a nice close-up on and a nice kind of wrap-up on your little moon base. I am trying to smelt some wasp alloy, but I'm not braining completely. Pressure should be fine. And temperature should be fine. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, so the temperature and the pressure is a little bit on the border. Welcome, 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 everyone. We are continuing on with our Stationeers runs, and unlike Nemo, my base is an absolute disaster of a chaotic mess at the moment. Or at the moment, as if it hasn't been there the whole time. We got loose merchandise all over in the little startup HAB we built. We've got stuff going on. We got some fancy logic dealing with some inventory and whatever. Silos being managed and whichever whatever. We are just kind of looking at upgrading our satellite. At least we put some floorings on, which I haven't done at all. Well, I mean, while I may have flooring, I've also needed to rip out the flooring like 4 times because I keep popping the wires underneath the flooring because we have 0 electrical safety inside the HAB. And the main reason for that is because the satellite dish is connected with a small cable on the same grid as everything in this building. I'm gonna throw the camera on for a little bit. But yeah, so this is kind of our starting HAB, and then I expanded it to fit the machinery better, and that didn't really help our spacings. Our cooking session in the back here. We are in the process of kind of moving things around, and this is our smelting hall that finally had a little bit more space to set up the ores. So I have this thing for automatically retrieving the ore types, so we can toggle in between what we're fetching from which silo. It pops out the volume of resources we have in that silo, and then I can just set how many I want out of it and send it. And then I got the switch that'll toggle if I want to send it to this furnace or if I want to send it to the vendor. So in this case we got the switch here, and it'll send the ores that I've selected into this vendor here. That'll allow me to just export and trade materials with the trader. That way I don't have to juggle around like 600 coal or whichever, whatever. But that is the inside. How are we looking on the outside? We're coming along. We are coming along. So this is our little HAB that we are currently moving out of. I am in the process of rebuilding the whole damn thing in every single purpose of it. So this is the start and some temporary storage for the construction materials. But this is going to be the main kind of control hub, and then this is going to be leading into the kitchen area and the lounge part stuff, and then this goes down into nothing is pressurized up here yet, so this is going to be leading into the greenhouse, We've got another entrance to the base down here that's in progress. We've got the atmospherics kind of all over the place. Things being worked on. The cooling system is down below. Since it is Vulcan, it gets pretty dang hot during the days. I have a pretty sophisticated cooling tank that's absorbing the heat I'm producing during the day. And then during the night, I'm just using the massive quantity of radiators to just throw that into the ether. And then we've got our greenhouse, which is in this building. So in here, we've got our compost set up that I managed to kill myself in a couple of times because it is a lot of radiators. I would like to use the big radiators, which I might move on to doing later on. So this is our greenhouse, and currently not pressurized in here, but each of these little wings out is going to be roughly 5 by 5 at least. And that is what we were working on here. So don't mind the chutes, they're a little bit of a temporary solution to send the materials that we're producing from the farm. And then this is generally what it's going to be looking like. Now we get the ugly early. So we talked about the lorry, the automatic planting droid thing, and that is in here. So we got a railway in the roof, and then it scurries along here and harvests and plants. And then once it's harvested something, it throws it into the chute, and then goes back and seeds that plot that it harvested from. And it does try to take the quickest route to that end. And then it goes back out. So, you know, it swirls around here. And it goes back and it plants that plot. And this was a little bit of a headache to code, but we made it work. It's not pretty, it's not effective, but it is working. Which is where we're happy with right now. So it drives over and it checks the maturity for if the plant is producing a seed. If it is producing a seed, it'll proceed on harvesting. So it picks up the seed first, and when it tries to pick up something else, the seed gets moved into the hopper, and the plant gets moved into the arm. And then it does a check for if it has stuff in its arm. It'll remember the coordinates for that tray, and then it'll go out empty, put back in its own. And then I got a big ass radiator here to regulate the temperature, because ferns are perfectly happy in, regardless if it's summer or winter on Vulcan, as long as they're completely exposed to the sun. So I just have a giant radiator to deal with the heat generated from all the windows. And that's our automatic harvesting. And that is what we are going to be doing here as well, building up a new rail with a new lorry. And that is going to be planting some produce crops. In our case, I think we're going to start with the cocoa for chocolate. Oh yeah, I mean, it is kind of funny because the device itself, the hydroponic, you saw the recipe. The lorry itself uses a bunch of the higher grade alloys. But that is the only thing in this system that requires those types of alloys. Because the whole rail is steel and the hydroponic trays are iron. So the only thing that's costly in setting that up is the singular IC10 unit and the hydroponics dock itself, since you only need one of them. Now this doesn't keep up with the whole room, because it's only picking one plant at a time and then going emptying, so that's something that I want to upgrade. But yes, right now we're kind of in a little bit of a just improving, poking at things a little bit here and there. And as you can see, I am using those ugly ass electrical centrifuges as well. which is another upgrade project for the atmospheric center, to generate nitrites or using NOS fuel. Have mine managing 848 plots, not all of which are planted yet, but sacrificing the space for hydroponic devices brought me the ability to only dispatch to pots that needing attention. So instead of iterating it, I pick a random pot to check next. Haven't set up composting, so I don't know if running it constant to know if it keeps up. It's probably fine. But yeah, if you're using devices, it's gonna be easier to check which plant or which specific pot, because then you could go to that one, because I think you can hash to it. So that is definitely something that is a nice tweak on it. I like the iteration I have, but I want it to do multiple harvests if it can get away with it. So I'll need to tweak around a little bit with the code surrounding it. Also, this is one hell of a freaking satellite dish. Holy smokes. That thing's freaking huge. Okay. How much power is that thing gonna eat? Yeah, I think it needs its own freaking... it doesn't need its own zip code. It needs its own freaking planet. And it uses all the power. I mean... yeah, like it's gonna need its own freaking dedicated high wattage line. So that's something to look forward to, I guess. We're gonna bring these out as well, because we are gonna need to pull in some of that. As for the other kind of technical gadgets, we've got this thing, which is being transmitted from the atmospheric center. So I have a transmitter that is sitting on the wall there, which is passing information over to this guy here at an interval. So if I do this and we check this, you can see that it's got its setting there, and then it moves over to a key value, and that's the key value I'm using on this end to read for which value do I want to write into next, and then it passes that value. And that is how it discerns which of the setting values is going to be writing it on which display to differentiate them. So we've got oxygen, carbon dioxide, and nitrogen. And nitrogen, yes, that is a dot. It is non-existent. The only nitrogen I'm getting right now is the one that's being produced by the composting device. It's a sad state. I know. It's a very, very sad state. But we are moving forward. And then we have our giant silo storage filter thing here, which is nothing really to it. It's a stacker, it's a sorter, then a stacker, and then into the silo. Power-wise, we've got batteries being built up here, so this is going to be my big power bank. Solar panels, and then some wind turbines, and these are auto-regulated to shut off and balance when there is a storm. And that's what's handled by these two. So we got the tracking, and then we got the safety regulating. But everything's just like a mess. Like I've thrown the things, and like I need this part here, and I need it now. I don't care how it looks. I just apply the functionality right now. Which is why it looks a little bit like a mess. There are some temporary solutions still here, like this import. I don't need this anymore. Back and forth, but we are working on it, and this down here is gonna be our crew quarter and kind of our little sleeping rooms. And if you haven't played on Vulcan before, or if any of you fair folks that got dragged along with Nemo hasn't played on Vulcan, the magma will kill you. It's one of the few planets that has actual death in the terrain. It'll cause the suit to go up in flames, and it'll just vaporize you. So this is gonna be, you get out here, and that's gonna be requiring some of that. You know what? Let's put that here. Yeah, it's a little bit inhospitable. The other thing that gets that angle is in the wrong direction. That's annoying. We're gonna empty out the pipes that we were supposed to empty out here. The other thing that Vulcan has over the other planets, which is infuriating the hell out of me, which is, you know, I'm partially wishing I didn't start on Vulcan because it's almost killed me so many times, I don't know what. And that is the massive temperature shift between day and night. And because of the massive shift, it does mean that the hot air in and around you gets thrown a lot. It's throwing that air around because of the massive temperature shift. So the air wants to, you know, it wants to go upwards or downwards depending on if it is hot or cold. So when it shifts over during the dawn and dusk scenario, you get flung around like a rag doll if you're down here. In particular when you're mining. Like it'll throw you left, right, back, center, up and down. Mining with jetpack, frustrating. That said, you do have some pretty cool perks on this planet though. Such as essentially not needing fuel at all for the furnace. So one of the very early things that I did was set up essentially free fuel. And that is, this circuit here is checking for the ambient temperature in the world. And if it is above like 800 Kelvin or 900 Kelvin, I can't remember what I put it to. I think it's like 900 to be able to do steel. It'll turn on the powered vent and it'll soak in the atmosphere into this thing. And this is my buffer tank for fuel. So this thing here is 960 degrees. So that's free fuel from the atmosphere. And I never have to worry about running out of fuel for my furnace. The bad thing is, if I'm outside during the day, it's using a lot of oxygen to help cool down the suit, so the waste tank keeps getting filled, so we are slaves to the waste tank. Outside of those little quirks, it's a pretty cool place to be building bases at. And like I said, we're moving forward. We're on almost day 300. So we've gone a heck of a long way. I've gotten a crazy amount of help with some of the coding stuff that I haven't poked at before. Like the logic sorters we did yesterday. That was pretty neat. And it's been a pretty fun journey trying to get things built, survive this horrible place, and getting a cool little base up. So yeah, that's kind of where a good summary of our run so far. We got the trader, of course. That needs to get a little bit of a box and a hanger, and we'll get around to that as well. So let's get this side, and then we want to do this, and that is gonna be our side thing. Do I want to have that there? Yeah, let's just put a solid frame there. Put a solid frame. That's gonna need to be a solid frame. And then we're gonna do... That's gonna be a solid frame. That's gonna be a solid frame. And then that's gonna be our little box down here. And then we're gonna fetch some steel plates and get some of these... Oh yeah, yeah. I missed. I mentioned it when I hopped in, but I missed that part. I got up way too late. I was hoping to catch you doing that since I saw what was on the schedule for the stream that you had planned. Glad it worked out. It can be a little bit annoying now. If you do upgrade that to run it with nitrous oxide instead, it's gonna be a little bit more finicky. Because when you're using NOS for the startup sequence, it is a lot more fragile, so you need to take it a lot slower. And kind of really let it cook in between adding more fuel. Just gradually increasing it. Wait, can't I weld them? I could have sworn you can weld the sides. Apparently not. Actually, which of these were I pulling the pipes down into? So we were doing pipes, and then we'll pull them through. Yeah, we'll pull them through here. So we'll weld the other two. And then we're gonna have some fancy windows in here to show off some of these nice little lava lake things. Do I want to have this as a 2x2 opening, or do I just want to have hallway? You know what, let's keep this as a two-way, and then we do... Yeah. Let's do it this way instead. That's gonna be nice. And I'm gonna continue building and placing stuff a little bit haphazardly here because I'm procrastinating in pulling the freaking pipes. I'm not looking forward to that. It's gonna be so many pipes all over the place, and I'm gonna get so lost. I'm just procrastinating. I wanna get... Why isn't it... Okay. Oh yeah, because it is welded. I just, you know... This can be welded up. This can be welded up. And then this is where the pipes are gonna come down, and that's gonna go forward here. And that's gonna be all the cables and everything in that top. Yeah, that's gonna be good. Yeah, I love the rock hiding almost all of the inner weld layer. Yeah, that's... There we go. Okay, so yeah, so this is starting to look a little bit like something we can work with. We are gonna need some frames here. That is gonna be great. And then we are gonna deal with some a little bit of a little lounge slash, and then another 2 tiles, and then we'll do 4, 4, 4. I'm amused that building out the dungeon immediately followed expanding the airport. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This is our little lounge thing, and then we do, I think, another 2 tiles. Right, and then that iron is now lost forever as it went down into the lava. So we got this thing here, and then we got 1 extra spacing, and then here we basically do our entrance, and our entrance. So that's gonna be or do we want to continue down here? Yeah, we want to continue down here. So this is gonna be, how many rooms do we want to build here? This is gonna be the Vulcan Industries Hotel Resort. Loss of those resources. I mean, they're, yeah. Arguably, maybe. So let's do. Well, at least it wasn't freaking 600 degrees. Do we want to do a 3x2 or? No. We don't need to throw all the copper away. We'll throw the mining belt in there. I mean, if we're collecting copper and it's this much of it, we might as well keep it, right? We don't need to go totally crazy. Okay, so that's gonna be our door, and then we're gonna do. Do we want to do crazy? Yeah, yeah. You know what? Do we want to do fancy shutter floor? Like have glass panels as the flooring, and then you can open up, like you can have a little shutter control on the inside, and then you can open up the shutters and you can just look down the freaking lava stream here. Sleep on lava, right? Right? I think that could be pretty cool. So we'll do the first 2 pieces in frames, and then the other 2 pieces are gonna be in that, and then that could be our expansion, and then yeah, let's go with that. So that'll be kind of our room form, and then it'll just kind of keep going. And as you can see here, it gets less and less hospitable the further we go. I like that. That's gonna be cool. That's gonna be very, very neat. And then here we're gonna have we're just gonna do 2 windows out, and then that is gonna be dealing with its thing. And then we're gonna have the frames in the ceiling is gonna be where we're carrying all the gas and everything. So that's gonna be yeah, that'll work out. So let's see here. We want to do. So that'll be 2 glass things, and then we want to do end frame maybe. Do we just want to do? Do we just want to do glass here? Maybe. I'm hoping the bed doesn't throw a fit and needs a floor or a frame to be placed on. Other than that, it should be fine. Now, what we should be prioritizing is, you know, building that greenhouse because oxygen, but... Yeah... That's not as fun as this, right? Ooh, right. Well, the problem is I want to put the shutter on the... Yeah, because I want to put the shutter on the outside, right? Mountain klar. Yeah, also, I am just about to grab a bit of a food break because food is ready. So if you are tuning in and yeah, I can probably... Oh, right. That's true. I might be able to place the frame, place the thing, and then remove the frame so I can have it standing on the glass. Ooh, that could work. But yeah, no. So I am gonna grab like, I don't know, 20-minute break, ish, and get some food. Because my brain needs a little bit of sustenance so I can keep going on. And while that is happening, you know, grab something to drink, grab some, maybe walk around a little bit, do a little bit of exercise or whatever you feel like. And I will be back here in a bit. So until then, take care and see you later. There we go. Hello, hello, hello. So that is some food digested, and hopefully that'll keep us going for a few more moments, hours, or whatever undiscernible time you choose to use as a measurement. So, we were doing some mining, we were drilling. Gonna keep drilling this way, maybe. Yeah. And as you can... We talked about it, like when it's throwing you around, like from jetpack mining here. I am not moving my character. I am not moving my character at all here. It is the hot gas that replaces it, and it is discerningly just yeeting you into wherever pocket it wants to do it. And because of the gas temperature differentials, it's really applying that force. And when you have goopy lakes that wants to eat you and can kill you, whoa, it gets a little bit spicy. So we do 2. So that's door, and then 2 spacing, and then that's another door. Or do I want to do I want to do direct hallway too, maybe? Yeah, let's stick to that. Let's stick to that. The juggling tools here. Oh yeah, I forgot I ripped out the batteries in favor of the other stuff. So let's do labeler. There we go. That is what we're doing. So that is the room. Same thing here. We have 2 spacings, another hallway in, and this is a room. And then we do the same thing in this direction as well. So that is a room. And then we do the same thing here. So we could do this, and we do that. And that'll be a room. And we can grab our little welder, and we'll weld up some floor to actually stand on. This doesn't seem safe. This is perfectly safe. This is good. OSHA approved. Yes. Not the labeler. I'm gonna use that. There we go. Yeah, there we go. That's looking fine. That's a little bit walkable. Don't worry about the molten magma below us here that can kill us. It's you know, as long as we don't fall down, there's no harm in it. It can't hurt us unless we let it. Also, that waste tank is more of a problem than that thing is. Because we do have our backup waste tank that is completely full, so we are gonna need to hop back up. Yeah, that's gonna go. That's gonna start. It is getting. It's getting less and less hot outside, but yeah, let's just get indoors. You missed some seriously intense gameplay. Yeah, I saw you guys were sitting playing Hell Let Loose. I will catch a game of that eventually. Slightly terrified over streaming it, but you know, I'll catch it. Panther versus an IS and a T-34. Ooh. Ooh. Did we establish communication with them? So I don't think I had anything to trade with these guys. I just wanted to check in with them. Yeah. Lost track on how many times I had to jump out with the MP40. Ooh, that is vicious. That's some intense freaking tank gameplay right there. Let's have a look and see what this trader wants. That was one of the bigger ones as well. That is pretty cool. And he doesn't actually want anything other than fuel. That is very sad. Well, we don't have a use for him. Just send him on his way. And then we refill water, we refill food, and then we keep building. Huh. Well, that's another one. Oh, we were having luck with the satellite positioning here. That's freaking insane. Water, water, water. So, question: do we just keep building the random stuff in the basement for the crew quarters, or do we go back into fixing up the greenhouse? Ooh, can we sell anything to you? You want a consumable package, and you want a hard mining backpack. Okay, I can get behind that. You want a consumable package? Hello, mister. How about you buy this from me? Thank you. And then he wants a hard mining backpack, so we are gonna make one of those. And that's gonna give us a little bit of cash. Because I do want to buy unprocessed ore. What the hell is unprocessed ore? We can buy 800 units of junk ore for free. Do I buy these? Ah, right. Okay. Oh, what's the difference between the junk ore then? Is that recycled stuff? Like, what? Is there a reasonable yield in here towards whichever, whatever? I mean, I kind of want to buy the silicon and the gold, and that's 960, so that's gonna be above. Young ore might be uranium. I'm like, I was thinking that young ore, but at the stellar price of free. I mean, we're gonna grab that money backpack. Now, the only issue with that quantity of ore is the fact that the vending machine doesn't really have an automatic system to pull out of there and send it to the centrifuge, which is a little bit of a problem. What was I going in here for? Hard backpack, that's why. Hard mining backpack. I mean, 1 invar and 6 steel. And that pops you up into 100 freaking things. How many? Yes, we got 2 slots occupied. The vending machine has what, like 100? Yeah. Let's see how much of it we can buy. Worst case, we'll run a few times and haul it over there. It's been $100 for a hard mining backpack. That's the best fucking price you can see for iron. And a freaking single piece of nickel. Barely. So buying, we want to buy the gold. We want to buy... do I want to buy the silicon? Kinda want to buy the silicon, but let's buy this unprocessed ore. And let's get the 800 junk ore for free. And then we do the silicon. There you go, look at that. Beautiful. And if we're lucky, some of that unprocessed ore will be cobalt or whatever else. Now, this is going to be really annoying because we're going to need to eject it out of the furnace. All right, we had a bunch of iron in here. Oh well. Get rid of that. This is gonna take a while to yeet out. Let's get these pipes out of here as well. Get out of here, pipes. Where the hell did the gold? There. Thank you. I am very curious as to what these guys contain. But true. That is also possible using the mining tool and just vacuuming it up. I want an item vacuumer. We got one for liquids. Just give me a pure item vacuumer. This is a lot of ore. This is a lot. This is a lot of ore. There we go. Okay, so all of the unprocessed as well as the unprocessed as well as the junk ore came out as reagent mix and whatnot. I was kind of expecting it to pop out as dirty ore and there'd be a distinguishing difference between the two. Apparently not. So now that we have that cleaned up, we are gonna, you know, apparently throw that in here. Now, the nice thing about the way I've set this up is that this thing uses an autoloader. I hope, did it fall through the ground or did it eat it? No, it consumed it. I could have swear to God that looked like it fell through the ground. I was about to panic. That was a oh God, no. No, not my gold, not my gold. So if we pull this here. Let's see how much, that was not a lot we could shovel in here, but so this will be, these guys will be empty in a while, or at least cycled through enough. We do want to get a few more of these digital flip-flops, just so we can control and have an actual even amount. Making some progress there as well, so we're just gonna let these guys go about their business. greenhouse number 2. Do I want to just cram in a whole bunch of things, or do I want to keep it nice, tidy, neat and good looking, or do I just want to do functionality over form in this place? And I wonder if I should just expand it and do the 5x5 right away. I run a convoluted path on my centrifuge feed to let it back up into the corner, feeding it, and then overflow to the next in line. Yeah, no, so one of the things that I have a problem with here is, one, I don't have a stacker. So it doesn't accumulate up the full stacks. And then the idea is just having digital chutes that are set to the dispersion mode. So this would be 3, this would be 2, and then the last one would just be a mechanical flip-flop. Rather than an overflow. That's kind of how I would like to have them handled. But yeah, maybe I just do 5x5 right away. Just go nuts. Just do that. Go bam, scale it out. And then we'll get this greenhouse up. And then we'll do the same thing there. Do, 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 do. Does make sense to give the greenhouse a bit more room to grow. That's gonna be fun. So we got that one, and then we'll do that one, and then we'll get back to this one. And then if we need more, guess what? We can just do like 3 floors high, or 3 tiles high, and then we just do another set of another set. The other alternative is having pathways in between these, and then have additional ones out here, which could also be pretty cool. But I mean, we do have our fertilizer chute here. We are gonna need to use those fertilizers or something, but right now they're just being kind of deleted. It's just piling up down here. Some frames and some steel sheets. Don't think we have more frames here. Maybe we set up a build queue for another, I don't know, 100 frames or something. Gonna pick up this, gonna pick up these boys as well. Basic chute, powered chute, those are gonna need to come up there. Then we need a whole crap ton of frames. We don't need you on, we don't need you on, we don't need you on. Oh, that sneeze just attacked me. I'll check in another one of those. Ooh. And then we do... Actually, we do need this on. And that's iron. That's irrelevant. Put you down there. We are gonna grab some of the silicone pipe. We are gonna need a crap ton of pipes. Grab another stack of steel. You know what, let's just chuck in the whole freaking 500 grams. That's gonna make 500 pipes. Which is probably not gonna be enough. Which slightly terrifies me. There we go. Oh, I should have emptied out the waste tank. Oh well. It's nighttime. We got some extra time. So let's do... It is... Yeah, we're fine. There we go. That is more to what we are looking like. And like I said, we're gonna expand this out. And that's gonna go around and that's gonna be even bigger. So I don't know, maybe we just do maybe we do some hyper focus on the greenhouse right now. Because we've been kind of swirling around, poking and prodding and improving little bits here and there. Maybe we just put in some focused effort at really nailing down this stuff, so we can get chocolate growing. We want to get wheat growing, or sugar. Sugar and chocolate. And if you're wondering what this infinite battery hack is, it is because I'm using wireless batteries and I have a charger set up here. So it's constantly charging just enough batteries so I can keep getting just enough for that 1%. So I can keep welding.
Waste tank caution.
Yeah. I know the waste tank is cautious. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. There we go, that frame is welded up. Is all of it welded up now? Yeah, holy, yeah, we still have this one. Still had one left. We still had one to go. Welding up, welding up, welding up. And then we're gonna need a whole crap ton of walls. And then it's a good thing we bought all of that silicon, because we're gonna need to smelt it down to glass. Let's grab that, replace that battery out. And I'm unscrupulously, because we're out of range of that charger now, I'm just scrupulously switching out the batteries because all of the batteries are going to be recharging as soon as I get nearby anyway. So it is all good. By the time I need the pad or whatever else, they'll be recharged. There we go. So that is that thing welded up. Now we are going to need a whole ungodly amount of walls. And it is gonna be composite windows. So that's regular wall, I believe. Can we get in this way now? No, we cannot, because we need power to that elevator before we can interact with the controls. How many walls do we have, and do we have enough? Most likely not, but we are going to grab these plastic sheets. And then we're going to grab, I believe it's the regular wall. Yeah, composite window. Yeah, we don't have even remotely enough. Let's start off with shifting these around.
Hydration critical.
Now we are gonna need to deal with shutters for some of this at one point as well, because not all crops are created equally. Not all crops are gonna be wanting the same amount of daylight. Now we could try to GMO them, so they are all growable without finicky shutters on this planet. But that also means that we are in for one hell of a work session, because that's going to take a time. It's going to be reiterating, and we're still going to need to deal with the requirements prior to us being able to constantly harvesting. Holy smokes, my freaking throat. Okay, so do I want a wall back there and then a window there, or do I want wall? That is the question. I think we want to do composite wall. Let's just do composite wall. Let's just do a wall. And then up there we do a window. Because then we are gonna do windows. All of the windows. We'll hopefully have enough to finalize this room. It's coming here with a lot of opinions and demands. And some vaguely insinuated threats as well. It's like, well, yeah, I know I'm hungry. What are you gonna do about it? Getting that feel for house building. So we're gonna be one wall short. That's a little bit unfortunate. Well, that doesn't work for me. That doesn't work for me at all. Nope. No sorry. No can do. GG Nori. Grab that. That can work. There we go. Yeah, that works better. What are you? You are type 2. Yeah, it works. And we just got the roof left here. And then it's just a singular... singular piece. Okay, so the only glass window now that is missing in the roof is the one that's actually missing a freaking whole thing. And I have to say, doing this, I'm glad I'm not playing on Vulcan, or I'm glad I'm playing on Vulcan, not on Venus, because doing this with like stellite glass, oh boy. Ooh, that is missing a piece of plastic. There we go. So that's a full freaking stack of glass in one room. That's pretty impressive. So this is one hell of a freaking greenhouse. Let's get some food and whatnot. Get some hygiene up as well, because food consumption is getting a little bit out of hand. We need more pipes. Not enough pipes. Not enough pipes. Not even by a mile. Not enough pipes. Do that and do another 100 walls. Do. Nebula necessities. Don't need to have that on when we don't need to have it on. Food up, water up. Emptying out that waste tank. Hygiene is almost up. Just need a bit of wall. And that'll keep printing out another 100 walls. So that's nice. And we are also gonna take the time to throw out some more ore into these, because these guys are most likely empty by now. Nope. Damn it, I was hoping them to be done with this. 4 units. 4 units ago. And we are, I said this before, we are gonna eventually replace these with the combustion one instead, because speedy boy and so on, so forth. Just raw, crude building at the moment. Not a lot of brain power in behind this. So if I do this there, and then I do... I mean, would that be nice, maybe? 3, and then and another 3. And then some clearance here. Right? Yeah, that could work. Like, am I needing stuff at this massive freaking scale right away? Probably not. Am I gonna do it anyway because I want to? Yes, sirree, absolutely. Now, I wonder if I want to put the water pipe on the exterior here instead, so I don't have to have that pipe here. That could be a thought. Better have it not needed. Yeah. Yeah, I would put it in that bracket. We are gonna need to put a airlock here, so that is gonna need to be on the agenda as well. Well, we can leave these up here. We are gonna need a whole crap ton of chutes up here. Consoles, not so much. Powered chutes we are gonna need because we need an inlet. Yeah, let's start looking over airlock control stuff. Because we need like, I don't know, 20 odd or so activants, if not more. Ah, come on. Too far away. Yeah, so let's have them make those 20 activants. And we are gonna grab those icy housings. We are gonna grab some icy ships. We've got power area controllers. Look at that, some wall kits. Delicious. Just keep making more. We are gonna need large batteries for those airlocks as well. Yeah, sensors and APCs. Ooh. Because even up here in the greenhouse, we are gonna want to separate the environments because they're gonna have different temperature settings and whichever way. So we are gonna do the same thing here. We do here. We are just gonna go. We are just gonna go. Oh, do we want to put it that way? Did we put it inwards or outwards? We put it outwards. And we're just gonna do that with that one. I'm going to do APC, and that is gonna be opposite side. Do we want to do it on opposite side? I don't want to do it on the opposite side, but it is the cleanest way to do it with the way we have those set up. So we do it that way. And then we just yank that open. Put that in, put that on, close that hatch. Done deal. Put the sensor on that side. And then we pull the wires around. Since the wires are going to be coming up. They go underneath there, and then they go up there, and then, yeah. There we go. That is the pipes. That is sensor, and then we're gonna drop down a housing. What is on this thing? That was just for the testing thing? Ah, yeah, that was just for the testing of the chute. And then we are just gonna grab the door code. Just making sure we got the right door. That is the door, the airlock controller in place. Now we just need a whole bunch of wiring to deal with it. There we go. So that is most of that up. We just need another stack or two, and that should be all of the walls up on those things. Then we just need plastic and a crap ton of glass. Look at that, beautiful. It's coming up, it's attacking us, it's after us. And then once we have this building, once we have that kind of sorted out, we can drop then a frame on the roof side of this, I think. Or maybe we do, yeah. That might be a thing. We might do a roof, and then we'll put a cladding on it, and then we do frames in the middle, and that will go up to potentially another floor. We just want to have that prepared in case. So we want to do this, right? And so this would be And that'll be sorted out. And then we'll just do a long wall up. And then that might extend upwards. Yeah. That's gonna be good. And then we have a little framework over what we have to work with here. We need more walls. That's what we need. We need more walls. Walls, 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 walls. So that is what we're getting. Swoosh. Vroom. Moving forward, moving onward, getting some stuff built. Now that we have all of those walls built, we are gonna need another stack in there, and we are gonna need more sheets. And then we're probably gonna need to throw in another stack of silicone and make a bunch of plastic sheets. Some active vents. There we go. Look at that. We are making some steadfast progress here. We got this hooked up. Not pretty, but you know, it is hooked up. Maybe we just move it. I don't know. Maybe yeah, you know, let's just do it this way. That's gonna look better. And we're gonna make sure to connect these two pieces. That's not the direction I put the wire in. There we go. So that is that hooked up, and the only thing we're gonna deal with in here is gonna be another oxygen, and or actually it's gonna be CO2 in, and it's gonna be waste out. We're not gonna bother. We're gonna cycle the air in there. We're not gonna bother with the filtration unit. We are going to put an active vent, maybe. Yeah, probably. We'll toss down like an active vent here, and then just a passive vent to the CO2 pipe, and then have that valve. And then we are gonna have a sensor in the room because we don't need the sensor in the room with the filtration unit. But that's less filters we need to worry about there. We can just send it to the waste pipe that gets temperature regulated, because this room is going to be doing the cocoa or the cacao or whatever. And that is going to be slightly hotter temperatures. So we are going to do like 30 to 35 degrees in here. Probably on the 35 mark. So the O2 that gets generated here is going to be hotter than the one in here, because this one is temperature regulated. We don't need to worry about it. And oh boy, is that thing overgrowing. I need to sort that out. But before I sort that out, before I touch the lorry code again, and you know, stick it with me here. Before touching that lorry code, we are gonna have all 3 greenhouses built, atmosphere set, and have like all 3 other greenhouses needs to be done. But they might not need the lorry set up and be planted, but at least they've got the correct set atmosphere and shit's ready to be planted. So that's water in, that's the exhaust input, and whatever else. So we stick to this project until we are done with this project now. That should be the airlock for this particular one essentially being sorted out. We just need to name things. We need to weld these up. We need to add glass. We're gonna need a crap ton of glass. Don't know where all the glass is gonna be coming from, but we are gonna need it. Nah. Trying to trick the cat into not being where she is right now, but didn't work. So we are gonna have airlock there. We are gonna have airlock here. sensors. We're gonna need walls. We're gonna need more walls. We're gonna need more walls. So I'm gonna go down and fetch some walls. Can I dump some of this down here? Do we have another slot? Yes, we do. Now that we've placed all the doors we need here, we can also leave the doors in down here. Can leave the powered chutes for now. We don't need the switch. We are gonna need the housings. We're gonna need a bunch more active vents. We're gonna need the sensors. We're gonna need APCs. We're gonna need more batteries. There we have some more APCs. We are gonna need those walls, and we are gonna need glass. There we go. We are done dumping in all of the random ore we bought for free. Or essentially free. And I think we are gonna be fine with dumping off 2 stacks of this. We're gonna need the glass. We're gonna need more glass. And I hope we have enough plastic up there, but I do not think so. Get this up here and get this built. We are looking at some pretty crazy freaking building here. Gotta get the greenhouse up. Gotta get that greenhouse up. Okay, so that is... Oh, that's not where we want to have these. We want to do the topmost one is going to be glass, but the lower one doesn't need to be glass because that is not going to give us any freaking insight. It's just going to be ugly. We might as well use that for utility purposes. Okay, so that is all the walls up on that side. And that is all the walls up on this side. Do we have any walls we were missing on this side? I think not. So now we just need to stick plastic on everything. And then we are gonna put a window on this because otherwise I am never gonna find the one that's missing a window shield. So that is, this room is contained. We just need to fix the airlock and that one's done. That is pretty cool. We are making some pretty hefty hay. Forward, forward, upwards, and onwards on our path to victory over these greenhouses. So, what are we planting? Because I mean, we got one greenhouse is the ferns, right? And that's gonna keep being the ferns because that's gonna be like the main oxygen generation thingy mabob. But what about the rest of them?
Waste tank caution.
I don't like that one. I don't like that one. Yeah, we had, so we've got one is probably gonna be the cacao room, since you know that's what I've been talking about for the past, I don't know, week. But do we do like a mixture in the other ones, or do I do? I figured the room, the second one was not gonna fly. Or actually, if we rotate it, it could work, but I'm not gonna trust it, so we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna do that. That is what we are doing. So we need sugar. So sugar canes is gonna be one thing, but I don't know if we need that much sugar. So do I have? So the sugar canes are pretty standard, like max ideal growth, whichever, whatever, growth pressure, and so on and so forth. Light per day, 8 per minute. So I am thinking, like, can the, like, pairing them with wheat, maybe? Freaking Hades. get... So that is this one done. Oh. That is... This whole thing is done. It's got all the walls up and everything. It is just missing the airlock. That is pretty freaking sweet. Okay, so we got a bit of plastic left to throw up. We got a little glass left to throw on there. And then we are gonna be doing the airlocks for these guys.
Waste tank critical.
A little bit of war, a little bit more walls. Oh, and then we need... Actually, we can grab that glass. Can assemble these. There we go. So that is essentially, this just needs to be renamed and then turned on. And then that's this room done. Then we just need to actually hook up the inputs. We're coming along. We are speeding along here. Yeah, it feels like we're making good progress, but you know, deceptions can happen. That's not what I wanted. That is definitely not what I wanted. That's... Game, please. What are you doing with me here? Freaking hell. So that's the sensor, and then we go up the other side for all the other things. That's not where we're going right now. We are pulling wire. we go.
Hydration critical.
Flip that. Lock that away. Sensor. Sensor up there. And then we do sensor there. So that is all the sensors. We can throw away the sensor. We have the power controllers are up, so we can throw away them. We just need another battery. Housing. And then housing. That is those guys. We don't need the housing with us up here anymore. We don't need the consoles. We are gonna need a whole bunch load of bring the frames with us. Leave a cable. We are gonna need all of those. Yeah. We're gonna need more glass. We don't need the frames, we don't need the APCs, we don't need the sensors, we don't need the consoles, we don't need the housing. What we do need is another wall. Don't need doors. We're gonna need all the linear rails, but that's another problem. Yeah. And then we need plastic sheets. Plastic sheets, glass, and then some IC-10 chips. These are gonna be necessary to do all of our frame welding later. Oh, that's an airplane food one. That might be our eggs. Which would put me into that would put me into focusing on wheat as chick. Soybean, corn, and wheat. Corn, wheat, probably wheat because of the flour and other parts we can make with it. It's just cooked corn we can make, right? And then canned corn. Not even that. Hey, look at that. We get boiled vegetables. Okay. This guy might actually buy vegetables as well. I think my goal for tonight is gonna be getting those vacuumed out, and then see if we get them filled as well. Rubbish collection. Excuse me. What? Do I get paid for taking his rubbish? I get paid for taking his rubbish. Okay. I'll take it. Oh, he's selling canned food. Okay. And obviously he's selling... That's not too bad. And that's 50... Yeah, he's got cocoa powder as well. Like that... So that's 7.5 per cocoa unit. And the sugar is 200 grams per, so that's... that's not too bad. And he wants a consumable. See, and this guy... I don't know if I'd sell him steel at that price, but he wants a consumable package, and this guy wants corn and soybeans. Unfortunately, we don't have neither, but it is nice to know that they can pick that up. So let's grab that consumable package. That's actually pretty crazy. Like 12 bucks per corn? That's a pretty freaking high price. I need to refill my drink, so I'll be right back. So I wonder if it would be profitable to actually buy the ingredients to make the chocolate bars and sell them the chocolate bars. Because I mean, they usually pay pretty high. Because I mean, okay, so if we do the math on this, right? Let's grab a notepad. Now, obviously, you know, if we grow it, it's free, but it's gonna be crap ton time before we get some cocoa powder going, because it's gonna take a while. Anywho. So it is 2 units of cocoa and 10 units of sugar per bar. And he's selling it at 200 units for $50. So that is 200 sugar. And then the cocoa powder is 10 grams each. So the cocoa powder is the expensive one there. So that is 10 grams per 75, which is really freaking expensive. Which means on a single purchase, you can make 5 chocolate bars. Now it is 200, or it's 50 divided on 200. That's 0.25. So sugar equals 0.25 per unit. And then cacao is, since that is 10 grams, it's 75 divided on 10, which is 7.5. Is 7.25 each item. And to make it, you need, per chocolate bar, you need 2 of those. So that is 7.5 multiplied by 2 plus 2.5 bucks in sugar. So each chocolate bar to make would be 17.5 bucks. And I believe if we sell it in a package, it's 6 chocolate bars they want, which would put it at 105 bucks to make a crate of chocolate bars. And I believe, isn't the chocolate bar packages going for like 500 bucks? Right? Or something like that. Now obviously we can't afford buying it, but we do have, just know it's big money for them. Yeah, it's way more than 100 bucks. I mean, we do have the sugar, so we don't need to buy the sugar. We could just buy the cacao. Because the manufacturing price on the chocolate bars is like half the chocolate bar. So this is like 17.5. So if we buy, how much do we, 25, can I get up to that? 6, no. It'd be if I stick him around here and grow some corn. But that's gonna be like an hour away anyway. We'll just buy cocoa powder, and then we'll see. Worst case, you know, we make our money back some way. But we do have a crap ton of sugar, so we don't need to worry about that. We just do that. Fuck it. And then we just, I think buying the chocolate cake would work, but it decays over time, so you know. with something else to do. It is something else to do. So we got this amazing decayed food that we want to grab. We are just gonna... Ooh, we're almost out of oxygen in the tank. That would have been bad. We're just gonna fly up and dump these because the these decayed food, they're going into the composter. To be fair, we haven't really we haven't checked how much is actually in the composter and how much it's keeping up with the things. We might need some more there we go. Since we have, yeah, we got 500 grams of sugar, so that's plenty. And then let's make a whole bunch of plastic sheets. We need to make a whole bunch more glass. Orbit ore outfitters. That could actually be pretty solid because that's another ore sales thing. How is our ore looking like right now? Because it feels like the only thing we have plenty of is silver, nickel, and coal. Like we're running out of things. Hop out, have a look-see. Yeah, because I think the chocolate bar boxes is like 400 bucks or something. Which means if you can get your hands on the ingredients, you can make a tidy profit just buying the things. Ooh. Oh yeah, and he's got higher prices on the things as well. Hard suit package. I don't know if I have one of those laying around. You don't want to get too lost from what we're actually doing. I don't have enough plastic for this just yet, but we do have enough glass. There we go. We almost have enough to deal with the things we want to deal with. So the roof here is gonna be we had padded as roof down there, but I think we want to stick with just stick with whatever we have here. Wall type 1. Alrighty. So that is essentially everything we need to seal off this floor from the exterior atmosphere. Which is pretty damn cool. So we just need a little bit more of plastic, and we can nudge that whole freaking sector off once we've pulled the pipes. And that's a storm warning I'm hearing. God damn it. Well, that thing was damn close. I could have been flying it. Clearly, I need speakers in more locations than just one. That would have been bad. That could have been potentially really bad. Actually, we want one more battery. Yeah, I think I think we need to do that. I also need to fix a ladder there. I'm just happy I've prioritized a way to get to point A to from point A to point B. There we go. That should be pretty solid. Now all the glass panels are on here. That thing's there. The only thing we need there is a battery. And then in here, everything is hooked up, sorted out. Like if we close this. We're still hearing the wind thing because I think it's counting as the exterior atmosphere. But it is not throwing me around. We are perfectly fine. And the same thing in here. We are golden. So now we just need to fix up so the airlocks are working properly. And once we fix the airlocks, holy smokes. We're probably gonna need to put down like a frame here and connect these two up, just because we want to do the controls for the airlocks or the controls for the actual oxygen addition / withdrawal and everything else. Activants. There we go. That is all of our active vents in place as well. And now that that storm ended up, we can actually start flying a little bit as well. Thank you. Du, du, du. There we go. That is all the wire connected in that airlock. Well, let's get this hooked up here. And then it is just copy pasting the ship. Throwing the ship in. And then renaming the things. That's not where I put it. There we go. That's the live one. That is this one. That is that one. And then we just need pipe connections on these. We are almost ready. That is pipe connection, pipe connection, pipe connection. And that is pipe connection. So now we just need to rename the things. And then it's IC10 ship in. And that is pretty cool. So we're gonna go here where we have an airlock that is working, and we're just gonna paste one thing at a time. Which is why I'm doing it in one end. Or, you know, doing all 3 airlocks at the same time. There we go, so that is those hooked up. There we go. So that is all of the things renamed as well. Sensor doesn't matter because we're just pulling the one sensor we have on that cable connection. So now we just need the power, reliable power input into these things, which is going to be our high voltage cable or heavy cable. The question was, are we going to run that in the roof instead and get rid of it from the floor and just allow pipes to go on the floor? I don't know. Considering we're using glass doors, it might be more fruitful to run it on top rather than to run it underneath. But then we run into problems here because of how we set this up. We'll just run it along the floor. Why are we being pushed in this hard? There we go. That is our power connection in. We'll see how it looks on the inside. There we go. Look at that. Amazing. And then we just need, like, I don't know, a stack of heavy cable. And that should have all of our doors hooked up. And then we just need some circuits here. Now that's a little bit more of a conundrum. Might have to do a little bit of a special here. And do it that way. There we go. That is power connected to all of these as well. So now it is charging and it is pulling from the heavy cable. So we're just gonna put a transformer of this yellow cable into this building so we can see how much power this building is pulling. And we can do, you know, whatever with it that we want. Right.
Waste tank caution.
Yeah. You can be a waste tank caution. So now we are just gonna do this, and we have our door code right here. So we can just do that, and then we do export. Bam, turn that on. And then we do no. Come back here. Trying to steal my PC. It's not the greatest thing because it's trying. Let's not have it blow out a panel. Since the atmosphere in here isn't saturated. There we go. Kind of want to have the default state of it to be the other door. But yeah. So right now they're just kind of pulling gas until they're happy, which obviously they're not going to be happy until we seal this up. Which is going to be our next step. Yeah. So we're gonna get 3 digital valves. We're just gonna let those sit and burn power. I'm not really too worried about that. Not at this stage at least. We are gonna grab 3 digital valves. We're gonna need sensors in the rooms, because we want to get pressure. Let's figure this out here. We can leave this plastic sheet here. We want to get 3 digital valves, and we want to get 3 pressure regulators. Or do we want pressure regulators? Do I need pressure regulators? I don't think I need pressure regulators.
Power low.
I just need active vents. Because the valves are gonna control the valves are gonna control how much CO2 we add to the room. And then we're gonna need steel sheets, because we are... This is where we have our glass. We're gonna need 2 more sensors, because we need a sensor in each room. We're gonna want active vents, which we have above.
Hydration critical.
And then it's the digital valves, and that's gonna control that. And then we are gonna be wanting radiators. Excuse me? Huh. Yeah. I don't know which pipe is creaking, but I don't like it. Hmm. At 1200 Kelvin. Hey, look at that. We had Invar here. Actually, have that makeup on. Let's empty that waste tank as well. I don't like the creaking, because I don't know which pipe is creaking. Back to the submarine creaking life. Yeah. I would presume it's one of the pipes out here. I just heard put kapong kapong kapong. Ah. Well, that's fine. Because none of them is... I figured it would have been one of them that that did that, but that you know, that's fine. That's fine. Like I said, we have a few startup bugs with the code if the rooms aren't pressurized, which is less of a problem right now. We are making some nice progress with some creaky pipes that keeps exploding. Let's see if we can get in here. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Damn it, it's... I don't know why this wasn't able to keep up with it though, because like the external safety set to 101 kPa, we're obviously less than that. So I don't know why that pipe... Ooh, because of the presence of liquid? Right. Yeah, because the freaking coolant. Or the... what should I call it? Because of... the pollutant, because we're pulling in the atmosphere, so it compressed and exploded, that's why. That's fine. That is fine. What we are gonna do though is we need a pink pipe because we want to drop in all the coolant pipes. So we need... So we're gonna start with the coolant into all of these facilities. And we tried that out here. We're gonna do it slightly different because we want to use that water pipe as well. So we are gonna set that coolant pipe one below. So that is room number 1. It is how many? 2 straights and an in. There we go. There is so many freaking forces that is just pulling me in different direction right now. I'm gonna need more digital valves, I just realized. Because I'm gonna need coolant valves as well. So we're gonna set up a climate control chip in each room. And that's gonna handle the specific temperatures that we wanna be using. And I think we wanna have that set on a dial. So we can specify the temperature we want. So if we want to have 40 degrees in there, it's going to be 40 degrees. If we want to have, 15 degrees, it's going to go as low as the coolant pipe allows it. This is my notepad memory bank. That's what's going on here. I caught on to my poor memory. So, we're gonna need more valves. But that's the coolant pipe in each room. So we are gonna get more valves. We are gonna recolor the pipes, because we are gonna be using carbon dioxide pipes. Start up with those. And then we might as well pop these out, and that is gonna be... We know brown paint. We know brown paint. Why do we know brown paint? Oh well, apparently not a thing. Let's walk in quickly, unless... You know what, let's check here first if we have valves. It says pressure regulators, digital valve, volume pump. Yeah. Let's do a bunch more digital valves. Okay, so let's do that. Waste tank. Probably could have used a re-up on the jetpack fuel, but oh well, it is what it is. It gets what it gets. I wonder, is it gonna be easier to go through the floor with these pipes? It probably is. So we're gonna have waste pipe and CO2 pipe. Or do I want to do the opposite? I think I want to do the opposite. Yeah. There we go. That is connected there. And then we want to connect this up. Get this. There we go. And then we're going to do the same thing for the other ones. There we go. So the reason for that is gonna be being able to pull the wires or pull the cables. Pull the cables, pull the wires, pull the pipes. God damn it, words, English. There we go. And then we just need to hook up those two. There we go. CO2 hooked up to CO2 pipe. Waste pipe hooked up to waste pipe. CO2 pipe hooked up to CO2 pipe. And let's just grab that in there. Okay, so more gas pipes, and then we are almost done hooked up the next two freaking pipes. We are gonna need to do a refill of jetpack. Obviously of the pipes as well. Whew. While very monotonous, it feels like we're making some good progress. Because that's gonna be the last of the gas pipes. And then we are gonna need to run okay, so we are gonna grab that frame. We are gonna place that here. Because that is also gonna be a thing. Yeah. I know this isn't done yet. There we go. Let's grab. There we go. So. Now we got a bit of leeway in here. We are gonna have active vents, which is gonna be sitting on this thing. Oh, actually, we still need that wall, but you know. I guess it'll that'll make it easier to do this. Harder to actually place the damn vent we need. Now, we are gonna add that sensor. which we're adding on that. We're adding it on the second layer because getting it a little bit of a distance. Because this thing is just gonna go. This is just gonna flip on and pull air out of this place when the pressure is too high in the room, or when the ratio of CO2 is too low. Or the pressure's too high. I don't know. We'll see. I think we want to do somewhere in there. Because then we're gonna have this. We are gonna have. Let's move this out of the way now that we can do this. We're gonna take you. And then we are gonna replace you with a digital valve. Well, it doesn't really matter which direction the valve is pointing, but important thing is the cable is on the left. So that'll also hook up to the sensor. It'll hook up to whichever whatever else. And that is what is going to be. No. There's a little bit too much of a centrifugal force here. So we want to do one pipe segment, and then the valve. One pipe segment, and then the valve. There we go. So that is going to be the input for that one. Now the second thing we are going to do is we are going to do this, because we are going to want to regulate the amount of coolant that we get. So that'll regulate how much the gas in here is going to be how much that is going to be cooling off. So once we reach a certain temperature threshold, we'll stop the valve, and that'll stop exchanging the coolant with the left and right. So the room will stay at the temperature it's at right now. And the same thing we are going to do on the other ones as well. So we are going to do the same thing here. That is going to be another coolant valve. And then the same thing is going to be done here. It's going to be another coolant valve. Actually, let's not replace that one on the open one right now, because that is our greenhouse that is operable. Let's just leave that for the customization of the new ones. There we go. Then it's a whole bunch of cables. And a passive vent a couple of passive events, which I don't think we had any here. No. I wonder. Do I want to put each of these devices or each of these greenhouse rooms on their own logic system, or do I just want to keep it on the same? And then that is what we are dealing with power-wise. I mean, I think we should be fine. Like, we need like 100 freaking devices if we wanted to exceed the cable. And if we're only having 4 or 8 greenhouses, we'll yeah, we'll deal with that eventually later. There we go. And then that thing can actually hook up here. Bam, and now we got power. Beautiful. So some passive events and a bunch of cables. And that's gonna be the next step in building that thing. Well, we're almost getting almost got a greenhouses going. We got liquid pipes left to run. We've got the air vents to actually properly fix, but they should fix themselves once we seal it off. And then it's gonna be coding the climate control. So it sounds like just a little bit left, but it's gonna probably take freaking half an hour. There we go. That is hooked up to each other. We're almost got this sorted out. And this has been a pretty substantially sized project. We're out of freaking regular wires as well. That's funny. That thing is connected. That thing is connected. That thing is almost connected. And then it's gonna be a pain in the ass running around chasing down all the IDs for these devices. There we go. This is gonna blow out some CO2 here. Or not. Here we go. That connected, that connected, that connected, and that is connected. So I believe that is all the appliances connected to the thing. Now we just need to do... We just have these things to do, which I'm gonna put like this in these ones. We got gas in the pipe, right? Yeah, we are not gonna connect them right now. We are gonna wait until we are... We are gonna wait until we have vacuumed out the room. But we're gonna get them placed, we're gonna get them welded up. That way we are basically ready to go. And the only thing we are gonna be missing now is the water pipe connection. So it's just gonna be the water pipes left to add. Come on. Come on. God fucking damn it. So those guys are starting to become a little bit of an... Can't do that because... There we go. Okay, so that is the radiators in place as well. Now we just need... Now it's just the water pipes. Hey, welcome back. Now it's just the water pipes left. All the appliances are placed down. And then it is gonna be sealing up this place. So we are gonna leave... Do we have a full stack of plastic sheets here? Yes. We have a full stack of steel sheets here? Yes. We are gonna leave the frames. And we are going to haul all of the crap that we have with us downwards. And we are gonna put in the water pipes. I hope I have enough water pipes. I honestly have completely forgotten to make some, but we got a couple of stacks. Hoping that's gonna be enough. Yeah. We got all the cables done. Power's in. We're gonna need the housings. We're gonna need more housings, and we are gonna need... Just keeping the cable coils. I think we need that one as well. We're just gonna refill that stack, just so we have a fresh stack on that. We don't need those. We don't need those. And then we need the pipes. So we need water pipes in there. And then it is gonna be interesting. So did I want to do that with the water pipe? No, no, my pipes, my pipes. Come back here. Don't mind the pile of poop. No, 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 no. That is one room connected with water.
Waste tank caution.
We are getting some nice freaking chewy progress here. Second room connected with water. Also, welcome back. Hope it went alright with bedtime. There we go. That is hooked up over there. That is hooked up over there. That is hooked up in there. And that is hooked up over there. Okay, so now we got the coolant set up. We got the water in there. We have all of the bits and bobs that we need to keep this in. The only thing that we haven't connected is one, we don't have planter pots in all of these, and we don't have the pipe connected all the way over. Now, I was thinking pull the water pipe all the way over here and then push it in the back end. That way we don't have to fuck around with the water pipe in the front here, which saves us a little bit of a headache. So that's going to require a bit more pipes. The second part is we don't have the radiators hooked up yet, because we don't want them to absorb in all the freaking atmospherical heat right now. Since we have gas in that pipe and those are live. And then it is sealing up that crap. I'm not sure how we want to deal with the chutes. We might put the chutes outside here, like keep them on the exterior until I figured out how we want to properly deal with them. So I think I'm gonna do that right away. We're gonna move there we go. Just so I can weld these up without any problems. So if we weld up the ceilings now. And then we just weld up a frame up above us. So that's gonna be our stop gap for the moment. There we go. So this floor here is actually sealed up now. Like, it's not ventilated. But this particular floor is insulated.
Wasteland critical.
So if we weld up this floor now. Let's get some steel there. Where the hell did I put the welder? Did I throw the welder away somewhere? I was holding the welder and then I switched out to place some roofs or some walls. The hell? Okay, what?
Hydration critical.
Don't know what I did with my welder. Honestly, have no idea what happened to my welder. Drill, grinder, labeler. Where my welder's gone. I chucked it somewhere. I don't know how, I don't know where, but it is gone. Yeah, it is not part of the ethos. Oh well. Unless I switched it in the tool rack on top. Yeah, you'll find it in a shelf somewhere. Hey, Ruby. Hope you're doing alright. We are... Check lockers. I think you dropped it in one of them. Yeah, that's usually that's usually the culprit. Yeah. I know I had it, and then I know I didn't have it. Yeah, I might have replaced the frames with it. Okay, so that thing is fine. Waiting for my sushi to come. My body's like hunger critical. Ooh. That is, I hope it will taste delicious. And my curiosity is piqued to what you ordered. Which isn't great, because then I'll get a craving for it, so, yeah. That is a more icy housings. We're in this absolute cluster vaganza. What was I needing? I was needing more walls. We got more walls out there. We got more walls here. That's more walls and that's more walls. Tuna and salmon, maki, nigiri, and spicy rolls. Okay, that sounds pretty freaking awesome. Let's get some of those and let's refill some plastic. And then we get that welder and we'll get those frames out. And then we'll see. Actually, now that we are starting to have a base, I don't need to actually yeet around like that. Because we are gonna need to get used to running in the base. Because soon this will be pressurized. So this is what we were doing right this second. Hey, will you look at that? A Mark II arc welder. Who would have guessed? There we go. So this place is sealed in as well. So yeah, because we want to have yeah, because I might want to be doing some edits to the bottom floor here. We're gonna want a frame there. We're gonna want a frame there. We are gonna leave this part exposed. Just Okay, but I believe the back side of the elevator is sealed. So we are gonna do that, and we are gonna do that. It is a steel frame. There we go. Ground floor is solid there. Now, if I want to change this out later to windows or whichever, I'll have to figure something out. But that is gonna be fine. That is gonna be fine. Yeah. So we'll leave this open, but we are gonna put walls here. We're gonna put floors. We're gonna move this door because this door doesn't need to be here. We want to have that over there. And that is wall plating, so that's gonna be flat walls, which means we have the wrong walls here. And then we also need to seal up this elevator somewhat as well and weld it down all the way down there. So we have that area sealed up. Yeah, we wanna do plating. And then we wanna do, or is it large panel? I think it might be large panel we should have had. Yeah, that's the one we should be having. There we go. So now we're gonna put a door here. And we're gonna grab this hatch. What do I need to deconstruct it? We're gonna put that manual hatch there. We're gonna put you there. Weld it up, and then we're gonna weld it shut. There we go. There, that way we can't accidentally open it. But I do know that I want to have a door there, so I don't place a wall and forget that it's gonna be, you know, a pathway here as well. And then we are gonna place our walls. Composite type 1. There we go. Now I'm gonna need signs to remember my way around here, because otherwise I'm gonna get lost. There you go. So now we are sealed up here. So the only thing that isn't sealed up is gonna be this elevator. We've got this thing is sealed off. And this thing is sealed off up until this part, which we didn't have any glass here. We got some down there. This is basically wrapping up the greenhouse build in combination with pressurizing half the freaking planet. There we go. So this airlock is gonna need to be figured out as well. But that's looking pretty good. And I think it's just missing the active vent placements. Yeah. Right, I have that doing that. And then that's doing the same thing there. So that is the ventilations placed. The only thing we need to do now is the IC-10 ship. And then hook up some power to this, and that is good to go. So that is that one connected, that's that one connected. The elevator there's the only thing remaining on this floor that isn't sealed off. So we go down to the next one. And here we have a couple of things that still needs to be wrapped up. So we've got that one there. And then we got this one's gonna be welded. That one's not going to be welded because we want to be able to interact and change out the cables and the arrangements of that. Because that's going to be our utility pathway. And then this tile, I'm not sure. We could place a steel frame here. But that one definitely we are just gonna put we're just gonna put one of those and one of those. I mean, it looks kind of bonkers. We might as well just put all the freaking roofs here. Right. There we go. And this one is missing an active vent here. Are these guys missing active vents? That's the holdup. Yeah, so I need some active vents on this one, and then this airlock is done. And that one does need to be sealed up because it is a open access side onto the elevator. So we still need to weld this up completely. Now, assuming the spines of the elevators doesn't need to be welded up, that is this whole thing sealed off down to the airlock down here. So the only thing left we need to do is to fix this airlock. So this needs a couple of active vents. And then fix this airlock. And we can ventilate, we can pull out all the gas all the way up to the greenhouse. Oh, that's gonna be freaking great. Terrifying, but absolutely freaking phenomenal. Right? I don't like the fact that the oxygen is just going further and further down. Interstellar irrigation. That's another neat plant one. We got some active vents out there. Put that out here. Yeah, we're gonna need some more IC-10 ships. We're missing Electrum. That's not a lot of Electrum left. It's not a lot of gold left. That's not a lot of anything left, really. Okay. So let's do an active vent of that singular gold piece that we have remaining. I don't know where my resources are going, but stuff is being built. I guess that's where they go, that's where they're disappearing onto. And then it's going to be a whole bunch of programming for the climate control of the greenhouses. And we need to put a freaking staircase here so we don't have to fly up all the time, at least until we are sorted out. That's another active vent. Didn't we have more active vents? I think we had some up at the top of the greenhouse. That's consoles. The singular active vent. I need 2 more. We have cleaned freaking house here. That is very, very annoying. So 2 more active vents, one there, and then that'll be this door. Let's put you in there. And let's grab airlock because we are gonna need to customize. We have our airlocks here. And we want to change out the code for the airlock to be the code for the specific door type. Export, pop that in there, and then we just enable it once we are good to go. We are gonna need to rename the things here as well. We might as well do that while we're at it. We're gonna grab our labeler. And this is our interior in. This is our interior out. And this is our door in. And this is our door out. And then we just need those two other active vents, and this airlock is good to go. And then we need to weld up this guy. Yeah. Forgot about that, but we'll fixy. Door out, door in. There we have it. Door out, door in, and then that is essentially, in essence, that one good to go as well. We can put away the pipes. Just so we get some leeway. Don't want to do that. Just want to pop that there, and then we want to grab glass doors. Grab that, and we want to use that glass door as the hash here. Export, pop that in there, and that thing is ready to go. Did we put a battery in this? No, we did not. So that is gonna be on. We need to put a battery in there, and then we need some active okay, so we need more active vents, and then we need a stack of steel sheets, and I need to weld my way down into the little crew quarter that we're building. And then it's gonna be ventilating the whole damn thing. So let's smelt some gold. Just making sure. Oh yeah, battery for the APC as well. Nothing in here, right? Yeah, and we got green light, so let's just send it. Dun, 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 dun. And that's hotter than we need to smelt, so we can just hit the handle and it'll smelt those 50 gram bars. Look at that, beautiful. We'll take that, pop you in here, and that is gonna be some active vents being made. Forgot it was the it was the non-off-gassed stuff probably coming in, and so it was expanding. Another couple of IC-10 ships. There we go. Now we've got plenty of active vents for any particular purpose we would want them. We are gonna need a whole bunch of IC-10 ships since we need one per room up for the climate control. We're gonna be needing one per room to handle the lorry as well. Which now has me second guessing on the power cables. That is fine. We are gonna want to get freaking planting soon because carbon dioxide is getting pretty cozy. Whereas we're running into problems with oxygen kind of continuously draining. I also don't think we have a safety valve for any of this. Like we do have limits on the volatiles for the import from the atmosphere, but I don't think we have that for the CO2. .5 MPa, 21,000 moles of nitrogen. And remember, this nitrogen now is almost completely self-made with the composter, which is pretty freaking good. But it is chewing through our water supply because we don't have enough oxygen to run the water production. Yeah, because it's the fuel. It's not generating enough oxygen to make more fuel, which is then not making water. So that is why we are sealing up the whole freaking base, because we're trying to get the greenhouse going. Yes, that is perfectly reasonable. I see no problems with this logic. That's not the direction this should be facing. This should be on the interior. Otherwise, it's not gonna do yak shit. I should switch with whatever is first in that slot. Because it is trying to, it's constantly pulling outwards to inwards. There we go. There we go. So this airlock is now operational, which means we are airtight here. And we are airtight all the way up to the top. We just need to replace those broken pipes. And then the only thing that we need to fix is this elevator. And then power to this one. There we go. So the only thing this one is missing now is a reliable power connection, which it is gonna get from this. Oh, we are almost out of jetpack fuel. And we're almost out of oxygen. Crazy. Okay, so we've got stuff sorted out. We just need a battery for that airlock. And then we just need some power. Then it's gonna be fixing that elevator shaft down to hell. And weld that shut until that whole thing is completed and done. So we are gonna be doing... Are we blocked by anything anywhere? Yeah, we're blocked by that there. Do we want to do power up top? Yeah, let's do power up top. Actually, we don't want to do it that way. We want to do it this way. We'll do it that way. So this is kind of new. This is going to be the new power inlet to the new HAB. So this is gonna need to be connected to a new so this is going to be connected down here, and it is going to be connected from the main power source, and it is going to be connected into a new large transformer. So this is going to be the outlet power, and this is going to go into let's do don't like the flying wire, but it'll be flying until we sort out the old HAB and rip that apart. That's going to be our new power supply, and that's going to be a new transformer large Mysterio. We have... no, we don't have anything in here. So we're going to grab a large transformer. Transformer large. So that's going to be the new safety regulation for the HAB. Electrical safety. Who would have thought we would ever reach this point? Absolutely freaking stellar. OSHA would be proud. And then it is fixing up the elevator shaft. We are gonna hook up that with a little bit of red cable. Now I'm kind of confused. Why are you not pulling power? Right, because there's one little piece missing. That's why. Now that thing's lighting green. Da na 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 na. Look at that. And that thing is pulling the atmosphere in the wrong direction, so we are quickly just going to do the same thing as we did on the other one. There we go. That is our airlocks done. We've got these sorted out. Now it is fixing up the pipes that is busted here. Numero 3. And then it's gonna be fixing this elevator shaft up. Damn it, I was hoping I could fix that from in here, but nope.
Hunger caution.
Holy crap, that freaking... Oh yeah, because it went hot, cold switcheroo on me as well. Just gonna make sure that we got all the windows, since I did rip open a window on one of these. That I don't remember if I put back in. And obviously, you know, we got some leakage here with some wall sections that we want to make sure that we cover back up. Yeah, this guy here. So we got one window left to repair, and do we have some glass sheets over here left? Maybe. Yes, we did. Look at that. Beautiful. Now I don't remember which of the rooms let us out of here, Atmos Center. Now which of the 3 ones was it? Was it over here? Yes, you were. There we go. So that is all of those hooked up. We got the coolant hooked up. We got the gas pipelines and everything. We got ventilations. We've got CO2, waste tank, all of that jam. The only thing that we need to do is hook up these on the inside and om nom nom. Weld up this guy. Because we want to make sure that the elevator that goes down into the pit of hell is airtight as well. And then we need to set up some walls here. Essentially just do that. And then just do this. And that is gonna be our temporary ceiling of this. And I'm hoping we're not gonna get any kind of repercussions in the form of explosions when we try to put atmosphere in this. That one in there, and then we're just gonna weld these little bad boys up. Look at that. And we are gonna put a steel frame on top of that just for safety. Then we're just gonna make sure that all of these are actually welded up, which they are not. That one was still not welded.
Waste tank caution.
I think we're good. I think we might actually be good. Now, what I should have done is connect a cable. We do have that power cable running through here, so we are gonna do that. Just gonna pull this cable out here, and we are gonna connect that elevator so we can actually check and run down the elevator. I'm gonna grab a cable, I'm gonna grab the wire cutters, and we are gonna connect you up.
Hunger critical.
Hunger critical. There we go. That should have that elevator connected up as well. Now we should be good. Now let's you know, let's refill hunger and all of that before we jump in and start testing things. But I think we might actually be good to pull out the atmosphere in that whole building now. And see if we can actually vacuum it out. And if we can vacuum it out, we can start adding and we can start pressurizing and adding things. Which one of the things I was thinking of doing was just like, I don't know, start moving up the machinery and then put a freaking access vent here or something and just have a ladder. Because I think we might be pretty freaking solid here. Because these guys are done. These guys are hooked up. I mean, a good indication would be that we're not really shifting temperature. Right? Or rather, the temperature we're shifting would always be increasing. Because it is nighttime. And it should be massively decreasing the temperature if we have a leak somewhere. Right? I think we're pretty solid. I think we might actually be pretty freaking solid. Complete pun intended. Yeah. That's freaking awesome. And this door is obviously welded shut, so we can't get out of it. We can't accidentally go out that door. So yeah. I think we are just gonna take just take like an active vent. I'll take a passive vent. Shove that there. And then we're just gonna put an active vent. Yeah, we're about to find out. Now, obviously, it's gonna take a while for a single little active vent to empty out this whole damn thing. So we are gonna make a couple of large vents. Because we don't have any powered vents here, right? Yeah. Electronic parts and plastic. So we are making 4 units of powered vents. And then we are gonna take a cowl and we're gonna attach it on the outside, so we're gonna have the powered vents on the inside. And then we are just gonna say gobble, 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 gobble of the air. Gotta vacuum it out super quick. And then once it's vacuumed out, we're gonna move the whole thing. Since we are gonna need to vacuum out each of the farm plots individually, since they are sealed off with airlocks already in place. Did we have a cowl actually made? I forgot to check that. We might not have that. God damn it. Oh well. We'll just put a pipe there. We are gonna need those. Well, let's put you there. Let's put you there, and then we're gonna make that little coal piece quickly. Forgot about needing that one. Okay, so let's get a coal. There we go. Down, 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 down. Look at that! Whoa! Whoa! Actually, we're gonna use that right away because we are gonna put you on this pipe here. And we might as well just turn you off. And then we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do... We're just gonna do that so I can see where the power actually is. There we go. So we are going to take this and we are going to do this. We're not going to do that, because what we are going to do is we're going to do this. There we go. that is the pipes hooked up. Now we're just gonna do the cable. There we go. Screwdriver and electronical parts first. Set to inward, and they are on. Very anticlimactic when they didn't connect to the power. Ah. There we go. There we go. Yeah. I mean, an effective way to check it would be like close this hatch. Bam! It is absolutely freaking absolutely empty. And then you do this. This is clearly doing it pretty well. This is a good another example of it needs to empty out all of this. Make sure that this is completely empty out. It'll take a while, but it's secure. It is very, very secure. And then continuing on mod, we've got it's working its way downwards. Now this here is gonna take the longest to vacate, obviously, because, you know, it is the furthest away. But it is slowly but surely being pulled out. Once we have that done, we can get into freaking fertilizers. Once this thing is completely emptied out, we can go through and empty out these guys. Which is essentially going to be the same thing. So we're going to make a few more coals, and then we are going to place a pipe and a coal on the exterior of them, so we can just put down a vent on the inside once we get there. And that'll allow us to purge it, and then after we've purged it, we can figure out how the hell we want to oxygenize it in a reasonable fashion without draining our whole supply in one go. I'm also eating a little bit of pastry here in the at the same time, so not 100% operable right now. And we're gonna put that here because then we have a power connection right there. That we can use to empty these out. Nay, 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 nay. And once all of that is done, we can actually start to look at the coding for the greenhouse again. Which is going to be pretty straightforward, since it is just going to essentially be toggling the valve if we want more coal. And then it is going to open up the other valve in case we need more CO2 in the atmosphere. Glider omkring lite grann. So that's pretty nifty. Ooh. Now for air, we do have this green pipe. And I think we could, in theory, just hook that up. And then that's gonna be happy. Once we have that sorted out. We are gonna go inside and I'm gonna idle for a little bit to get the hygiene up while I finish off this pastry. And then we are gonna start collecting the IDs from the appliances we want to be coding while we're waiting for the whole thing to empty out. And the new place will have some more lights, so we can actually see where we're going when we don't have the suit on us. But yeah, we are just chilling to get our hygiene back. I don't know about the reverse shower. There we go. Sorry for the delay. Ended up fixing and cleaning up the cat's litter box at the same time since I was away for a second. Now, where were we? Right. Ventilation emptying. Let's have a look-see and see if we have emptied out see if we emptied out this place as well. Yeah, we still have a bit, so probably count, I don't know, another 10-15 minutes to completely empty it out, unless we add a bunch of them all over the place. As we get up to 90 Pascal here. So it's gonna be, I don't know, it's gonna be like 10 minutes before it's safe to start looking at oxygenizing it. I mean, we could just grab don't really have any regular cable left, but you know, it's fine. So we're gonna go into the individual rooms and we are going to have a look-see. Since that thing is there we go. And that is gonna pull out. Nice. So we just do that, walk into the next one. And then we do the same thing, so we can get our there we go, and that will be emptying out this place. And then it's just leaving these for a while, and by the time the big one has emptied out the whole building, these guys are probably gonna have these things emptied out as well. And the nice thing about this place is that we don't need to add nitrogen to the environment. Or just run it with CO2. And then the plants generate up. And we just set the ratio for CO2 to be like 70%. Hmm? Så den är jättegullig. Very adorable. And now we can get the camera back online. That's pretty neat. So we are vacuuming these out. We are vacuuming this out. And this is down to 23 Pascal up here. It's pretty solid. Then I think we can start collecting up the data for the different appliances. Now, I'm not sure how we want to keep track on the different appliances without doing a bit of painting. So I'm thinking, let's get painting. I think I put the paint tool down there. Pretty sure I did. Yeah. Exactly. And not necessarily just to identify what's been growing where, but mostly for my own sanity of which room is attached to which device. And then I can do like, you know, blue valve, blue whatnot when I'm just listing them and whichever, whatever. So we can do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. So we are gonna let's grab our cocky, because that'll be our air. Let's grab our... We got brown color inside. Let's go yellow. And let's do... We already have blue loaded, so we'll go with cocky, yellow, blue, and brown. Since the brown is going to be the chocolate, the green, the cocky is going to be the ferns because air production. That is our blue. We're gonna have to paint those guys on the inside. We may or may not have forgotten something. Remember that hole we said we were gonna plug up before we started ventilating? Well. Well, I mean, it's not affecting the big structure, but it's not gonna ventilate this room until that is sealed. So this room here is gonna take a little bit longer. Not bad, not bad. And then we're gonna grab our cocky, which is the one we have currently growing. There we go. That one is sorted out. We have one left. And that is gonna be our yellow. Now we are running out of jetpack fuel here. There we go. So let's refill jetpack fuel, and then we are gonna go back up there and have a look, see how it turned out. Someone keeps eating up my French fries. Like, where's all the French fries going? Could have sworn I had like a whole crap ton of it, but it's just gone again. Yeah, there's still some tiny trace elements left that's taking forever to get rid of. Hey, look at that. So other than, you know, the chutes that's in the way that's gonna get rid of, we're gonna put some floors on here so we don't see the pipes. Not too bad. I think we're gonna put interior door triangle, slap those up here so we don't see the stuff in here, and then that is gonna be a-okay. I think that's pretty freaking slick. That's pretty nice. I'm quite happy with this. Now, you know, we do have cleanup to do as mentioned, but that is pretty freaking good. So we do have, this guy has back wall that we ran out of. There we go. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. And that's ventilating that. Now, the only thing left we really need to do is just wait for because now the temperature is gonna start to increase. Anything that has, you know, atmosphere in here now is gonna start absorbing temperature from the exterior. But as soon as this gas is out, we are freaking golden. Now, we don't need to wait for the whole thing to get sorted out. We just need to have these rooms completely ventilated out. Like this, for example. This is solid. This room, we can start doing things in. The brown room is ready to be filled with carbon dioxide, and it is ready to turn on the other thingy. how is the yellow one looking? I think the blue one might be the one that we had a little bit of a quinky dinkin. Yeah, the yellow one. Same here. The yellow one is also good to go. That is pretty freaking wild. Okay, so we are just gonna put these guys here because that's gonna be the temperature control related things. That's gonna be the housings for them. Painting is done. We are just gonna start doing this, do that, device configuration. And we are gonna open up our notepad, put a new page, brown room, blue room, yellow room, CO2 valve, and then we're gonna have waste active vent. And then we want to have coolant valve. And then we have the room sensor. I think that is our 4 devices. So let's start off with this one. So we want to do the brown room CO2 valve is 264166. And the waste vent is 264069. And then we're gonna go in here because we want to have the sensor as well. And that is gonna be 264111. So that is the 3 devices we can get access to from the inside. And then we want to do the same thing here for the blue one. So we want to do the blue, and that is going to be the CO2 valve 264139. And then we want to have the active vent, which is going to be 264031. And then it is going to be the sensor on the inside. Which is that one. That is gonna be 264119. Also, is this done? I think this might be done. Yeah. All rooms are vacuumed. Noise. So then we're just gonna check the yellow room values. And this is also starting to feel pretty vacuumed. Then we are doing the yellow room data. And that is going to be our CO2 valve 264173. And then our waste active vent, which is this one, and that is going to be our 264034. And then the sensor is 264104. And then we just need 3 more device informations, and we're going to get those from the outside because that is the ventilation or the control valves for the coolant. Although we could move them and turn them upside down and also put them on the inside so they would be here. But I don't know if that's accurate for all of them. And yeah, let's keep them on the outside. Yeah, there's a little tiny nugget of pollutant here. We're getting there. And this is another reason why we have the color. So this is the blue room, and we can check this here. So that is our blue room coolant valve 264200. And then we have our yellow room 264185. And then we have our brown room. And that is 264224. And that is all the general devices, all the control devices we need. Now, did we want to have a dial for the temperature? Yeah, we wanted a dial for the temperature. So we're gonna need some logic switches. And I'm thinking, so we are gonna need to expand on that later on to deal with, did I have any more? No, switch. To have a dial for controlling the shutters that we're going to be building on the outside. Basically regulate how much nighttime, how much daytime they need. But that is going to be an additional thing on a revision of that code, because I am not in the headspace tonight to be able to do that. Oxygen's decreasing. It's decreasing. What are we gonna do about it decreasing? We're gonna make more oxygen. That's why. Kinda makes me wanna take a look at how much pressurized gas, or how much atmospherical gas we have that we can use. Ooh. Yeah. That's gonna be good though. That's gonna be good. Because that is essentially just plonking down an active vent and then saying, hey, give me breathable gas in this entire complex. Okay. So, do. 0.012 Pascal. We are getting there. We are getting there. So, let us start with our brown room. We are also gonna need a whole crap ton of planter pots. We are gonna need to set up a lorry. And do all of that, but that's gonna be tomorrow's headache. Now, question is, do I put this here? Because I feel like this should be going here. And then this dial is gonna be sitting somewhere here. Yeah, because we're gonna need a bit more small cable just to hook these up, and then where would I want this button? This dial. I wanna have it. I'll just have it in line here. So that'll be the temperature dial. Increase, decrease. Because once again, similar to this, I want to be able to regulate everything that goes on inside the room from the exterior. Okay, so so let us start with our valve.co2. And which room were we starting on? We were starting on the brown room. That is our CO2 valve. And then we have our valve coolant. And then we have our vent waste. And then we have our sensor. And then we are gonna have our dial temperature. And that dial is another device that we have to include here. Two 286. We're gonna do alias because we're gonna start off with room temperature, ratio CO2, and then we're gonna do room pressure, and that's gonna be our three important factors into this. So here we are going to read to device, alias set temp R3. So we are going to do room temp, and that is going to be coming from the sensor.room temperature, and then we are going to read ratio CO2, and that's also going to be coming from the sensor.room ratio carbon dioxide, and then room pressure sensor.room pressure, and then we are going to read the set temperature that we want from the dial. And we want to read setting, because in here we are going to do a SD dial.temp mode 40. So the highest value we can set on the dial itself is going to be 40 degrees. Now, for the sensor, we could do another approach to it. We could place out more sensors, name the sensors like brown greenhouse or something, and then we could batch read the sensors and then do the average of the sensors, so we have a better overall reading in the room. But for now, we'll just use the singular sensor in one end. So if we are above, so if set temp, if the room temp is greater than the set temperature, we want to set device, and we do valve dot coolant on R10. And that's essentially all we need to do to regulate the temperature. So we set the temperature on the room, we read that dial, and whenever the temperature is higher than that dial, we just stop the cooling. Having the different room temperatures at the headquarters area on LED panels is going to be good to monitor too. Yeah. Because we're going to have like a row of greenhouse information, and that's going to have like the brown, blue, whatever rooms, and then they'll show the temperature values for those rooms. But yeah, so whenever we're above that room temperature that we have set, we enable the coolant, and that'll help cool down the room. And that is all we're going to do inside that loop. Or inside that you know, thing. Then we are going to do a y'all. Atmo check. That's such a bad name for it, but you know. Right, so in here we are gonna need to do a bunch of things. So here we are gonna check for if SLT R10 So we're basically gonna check if the ratio did I have it? Ratio CO2. If the ratio of CO2 is, and we do put that inside presets as well, define min CO2 as 0.70. Define max pressure. Let's do 80. So it's gonna turn on the valve, it's gonna wait half a second, and then I'm thinking of having it go back, but you know what, let's just do that. It's gonna blitz through this again. And then we're gonna do a SGT R10 room pressure is greater than max pressure. And we flip that on. Now, what always freaking gets me, every single time, is this freaking setting. Because outward is into the pipe. I don't know why that wording just messes with my head so much. Hey Eric, how are you doing? Hope you're doing alright. Considering the nickname, it gives off a very Scandinavian feeling, which means you are in the same time zone as I am, and it is way early in the morning. So we want to have that set to 1. Well, Welcome to the chaos, and welcome to the chaos of my brain, and welcome to the chaos of my station. Atmos program. Yeah, I'm dealing with or setting up a temperature and atmospheric regulation for inside individual greenhouses, which takes a dial to set the temperature. So they are running on a digital valve that fills up the CO2. And then we got an active vent that pulls out for when the pressure is too high, and that gets then sent on to filter. Which is slightly different from my O2 room, where my O2 room has a filtration setup, since the room itself is being kept cold, versus these guys that are going to be producing CO, or they're going to be producing O2, but they are going to be growing plants that has a bit higher temperatures. I don't want to mix that O2, the hotter O2, since it's going to be like 35 degrees. And I think that is what we need to do. Is we got the regular temperature, we got the atmos check, we're checking the CO2, we're checking the pressure, we're enabling the pressure, and we are setting the mode. By default, we're setting the maximum temperature. And the maximum pressure and everything else should be fine. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Everything just fucking explodes. And then we are just gonna get ourselves a bit of cable to hook that up, and we should be fine. And yeah, so we are running on Vulcan, as you might have been deciphering in the title. Do I have any small cables left? I think it's, yeah, 2 units of small cables. That's not gonna last it. So this is a bit of complete rework upgrade of the HAB, as well as massively upgrading our greenhouses. So we went from the singular unit of greenhouses that is running with a lorry, which is dealing with just oxygen generation, to really scale up. So we're doing 3 new boxes on 25 tiles each. That's going to be filled up with crops and whatever. That is going to be a hell of an upgrade. So this is version 2 of the HAB. The first one was just this glassed-in room. It stopped here. And then I added on with the production hall to just get more space. Cable. Print more cable. Give me more cable. We are gonna need some more copper. And this is my nice little smelting hall. We got the advanced furnace tucked away nice and sneaky in there. We've got our ore selection from our silos, which... Ooh, silicon is actually starting to pick up. Don't like the fact that we got a gazillion amount of nickel. You know what? I think that dirty ore we bought actually had a crap ton of silicon in it. Because that's a lot more than we used to get from just the miners that we have on our own. Well, we are gonna grab those cables, get the color, and then we are just gonna throw the switch on this and see. We're also gonna start making more hydroponics. That is gonna require another stack of iron, another stack of iron. Look at that, 500 iron. Here. Give me, we trade. You get iron, I get hydroponic trays. So yeah, we got our silos in here. Working out nicely. And then we have our auto miners and our centrifuges. We've got our atmospheric center, which is, you know, nothing's really pressurized yet. We're still in progress of that. And then we have our atmospherical condensation here that picks up CO2 and hydrogen from the atmosphere. Chuck that through here, which is our first coolant for the CO2. We don't care about cooling the hydrogen because, well, some damage on the pipe before we fixed the actual pressure limitations. Mixed air, mixed fuel, water gain per hour, which is negative right now. And then we got our water generation production thingy mabob. And then the actual heat transfer exchanges for the cooling system is down here. 8.6 silicon on Vulcan, 9.1 on standard. Yeah, it does feel like I get slightly less. Which is definitely noticeable when you need to build like a gazillion amount of pipes. Down, 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 down. So right now we have two massive powered vents that is sitting on that end that's vacuuming out this whole place, so I can pressurize it. And while that is doing that, we are sorting out the program here. So, let's do, what are we on now? 305. Figured we'd throw some form of error. It never does it nice and easy. 17. What's wrong with the dial? Oh, right, I know what it throws an error on the dial because the dial's not hooked up. There we go. So we want to set you to 35. There we saw the digital valve was popping in there. And the active vent is now set to the right mode. Actually gonna rip out the safety chip out of my helmet, otherwise we are gonna get dead by toxins. Okay, so that's pretty good. We did have one thing we missed though, because we want to check the ratio of CO2. We also want to check the minimum pressure. Because it did add the nice correct amount of it. So that's a slight oversight, but yeah, nice. That's pretty solid. So we do have one last little bitty thing to do, and that is, now that we've pressurized this, we actually need to hook this up. Because otherwise we are gonna be in trouble. We are gonna be very much in trouble. We are losing pressure in these pipes though, so we are gonna need to fill that pipe up to be able to properly soak the soak it up, because we're down on 12.7 moles. That's not acceptable for the cooling pipe, so we'll figure that out. But other than the fact that we did not account for the pressure limit when we're adding more CO2, we did pretty good. Let's do maximum pressure 100, and let's do 100, and let's do define minimum pressure to, let's do 75, 80, 80. We can read room pressure is less than minimum pressure. And then we just do a and R10, R10, R11. So if the ratio is too low or the pressure is too low, or if the ratio is too low and the pressure is too low, do we not or? We want to have that as an or. We want to have that as an or. Because we want to add more CO2 if the room pressure is too low or the ratio is too low. Either one works. There we go. Now it should push up the pressure a bit. It got a little bit. It got a little bit excited. I think we can lower. I think we can lower it a little bit. The alternative is opening the valve and putting a pressure regulator on it. Arguably, we could just skip a valve and put an active vent on it. But getting that massive additional blowout of gas is actually a good way to mix and throw around the room pressure a bit. I think we just wanna we just wanna set it to instead of 80, we wanna set it to like 70. And that's gonna be fine. And then it's just a bunch of water pipes and a whole crap ton of hydroponic trays. And pretty freaking good. Pretty freaking good, if I may say so myself. Some water pipes, and then we're gonna throw down some seeds. Do I want to use this entrance there? Yeah, doesn't matter. It'll be faster to get around into the old HAB this way. I think probably not by this, by this time now, but you know, whichever, whatever. There's some insulated pipes. Yeah. So we are coming up on 11.5 hours. I think we got some trays here. Nice. Pretty slick. And that has some cable. That is very nice. Now we want to grab some insulated liquid pipes. We don't need that. We don't want to get rid of that. Gas. Spray paint is going to be going out there. Bam, bam, bam. That's fine. We're gonna grab some of these. And I think I want to do what I wanted to do. Just pull the water pipe around the building. Mm, mm, mm. Now I hope these guys like sunlight. I mean, we'll see if I'm gonna need to slap around whichever. And they have maximum grow pressure of 200 kPa, which at which point the glass is gonna get deleted and they're gonna instantly freaking incinerate. So I think we're fine. Just let that sit and do another 10 stacks of liquid pipes because we are gonna need it. Speaking of liquid, let's refill water. Can't refill water because helmet. Which is actually another slot that we can access and throw in another hydroponic tray. Look at that, more hydroponic trays we can carry. Woohoo! Okay, so pipes with us, all of that with us. Let's get this cooking. So this is the liquid pipes. So my head was, let's not do the bend there. And let's keep rolling the liquid pipes over here. And then go this way with them. And then we can build the rest on the inside. Okay. That's gonna be fine. Hydroponics, hydroponics, give me those hydroponics. Hydroponics! And to the top. So because it has maximum ideal growth on 100, we don't want to have it sitting on 100, we want to have it sitting on like 95 as maximum pressure. Because we do want to give it a few units of leeway. That is our suit safety program. But we do not want our suit to be opening here. You definitely have some hours on this save. Yeah. We are on what? Day 306 plus any like double that in time spent past the game, sitting programming and doing whatever. So there are a few hours spent on this. That is definitely for sure. Do I want to do every other? I mean, the lorry is adorable, and I don't want to like. I want to have a little bit of breathing room in this room. So let's see if we do every odd, or you know, 1 2 1 2. Where do we end up? We end up with one uneven. You know what? We'll have a bigger. We'll have a bigger thing in the middle. There we go. So we'll do 3 open spaces there. Because we don't need super crazy production. Even though we're aiming to become chocolatiers in Vulcan, we're expanding the Vulcan Arms Industries is switching over into chocolate factory. We don't need to make like 1 million of them in one go because we're not gonna be making that much of it, but a good chunk. Now I don't want to know how much water this is gonna be gobbling up, but okay. Well, that should be a suitable quantity. Yeah, we have it's been a struggle, but it is also my first proper successful run on Vulcan, so I am quite pleased with it. There we go. That has us with some water in these things. And we are 31 degrees in here. And I believe this should also be sitting at... Yeah, because this... It's not convecting enough. Because there's not enough in the pipe. Which is gonna haunt us. So that is something we are gonna need to remedy fairly quickly on. But... Let's get these planted out. What do you mean water is too cold? I don't want to hear complaints. I don't want to hear complaints. What do you mean water is too cold? Ugh. Fine. You know what? We're gonna get a liquid heater. Fine. You know, you win, cocoa plants. Nowhere in here does it detail that the freaking water needs to be a specific temperature. Freaking hell. Means we're gonna need a liquid pipe analyzer and we're gonna need a liquid heater. I don't think I have a liquid heater here. I do not. So what we are gonna need to do is we're gonna need to have a liquid valve to make sure that we don't back heat the water. And then we're gonna have a water heater that only heats the freaking... Yeah, such needy seeds. Tell me about it. Just potato. Just doesn't even need freaking dirt. It just goes here. Heater. We want to do pipe heater liquid. And then we want to do valve liquid. And then we're gonna figure out where that thing went. There we go. So that is our liquid heater. And that is our liquid valve. Now this is gonna royally fuck me over. Unless of course we hook it up on the high voltage cable in there. But that means we can't use the computer. You know what? Let's bring our network analysis card. Or... I don't know where that went. I think I might have scrapped it, to be fair. Configuration, network analyzer, network analyzer. Yeah, because we want to grab the network analyzer, and we want to check how much power we can pull. Ooh. Orbiting organisms. I kind of want them. I kind of want them to come down here. So, my thought is, either pull it on the heavy watt cable network, so we don't have to worry about blowing a fuse or blowing a wire, because that's gonna be painfully annoying. So we can use this cable here. Don't know where that cable, if we have access to that cable on the inside here. I don't think so. But we can make access to it. And then have another separate ship that handles that connection. She's just freaking picky. Because I'm terrified over... Yeah, potential 5 kilowatts. So we're basically on the limit of this cable. So we are gonna grab a separate housing. I didn't want to do this. I really didn't want to do this. We're gonna need to figure out where we can push out a heavy cable. Where is our brown building? Here you are. Yeah, so we are gonna grab this here, we're gonna do this, and we are going to pull this here. Pull this around. And then we are essentially gonna do exactly what we really didn't want to do. And that is have crap on the inside here. At least until we can figure out what I want to do with the damn thing. And then we're gonna put that one-way valve here as well. So we are gonna do a... There's a wrench. Grab this. Put this here. Put this as a one-way valve for liquids. And then we'll put the heater on this side, so we're heating up that side of the pipe. That way we don't need to heat up the whole damn thing. So we probably don't need to spend that much power on it. I know, waste tank caution. Coming here with your opinions and complaints and requirements. Let me out of here. let me in. Thank you very much. So, obviously, we're gonna let this go, but we're gonna make sure that we do not mix power with fancy things. So we are gonna do this. We are gonna put in the liquid pipe is gonna be going. So where's our wrench? Thank you. So we are gonna pull that pipe in here, just a singular unit. We're gonna put that heater on here. And then we are gonna put down a housing here. Because we could separate it out. Actually, we need that one needs power as well. That one needs fuck it. Oh well. It was such a great plan. And then it wasn't a great plan. So we got the heater, and I still need to read the temperature in that pipe. Which means I need to have this here. Which means I still need to connect this thing. Now, arguably, I could put this outside, but I just want to have direct control of it over it right now. There we go. That one is on. That one is enabled. There we go. And that is the housing put down there. Okay, so put them there, and then we are gonna slap you in here, and then we are just gonna get some device IDs here, because I am heater, and that is 289707. And then we're gonna grab the pipe analyzer, and that is 289814. And then we're basically just gonna say fine analyzer. We're just gonna copy paste that text. I wrote it up in a notepad if anyone is wondering what the hell is going on. And then we're just gonna grab that heater. And then we're just gonna grab the analyzer. Pipe temperature. LD, we don't need that. We are just gonna do a define min temp, define max temp, and then minimum temp is gonna be minimum temperature is gonna be calculator. That's what it is. 25 degrees plus 273. 298, so 297, 23 Celsius, and then we do, I don't know, up to 30 degrees. So that'd be 303. So we we just read our pipe temperature, and that is being fed from the temperature value of the analyzer. And then we're just gonna do a SGT. So if we are over our max temp, so let's use R10 as per usual. So if the pipe temp is greater than max temp, we want to do an SLT. And then we want to do a SGT R11. Pipe temp is less than min temp. So if we are it should be the opposite around, yeah. So if we're less than minimum temperature or we're greater than maximum temperature, or did my brain just... I think my brain just had a seizure. Because if we're less than... or we're greater than... Because if we are within that range, we should be fine. So SD heater on R10. We can even do it R12 just to distinguish the two. There we go, and that is essentially what we are doing. It's checking the temperature of the analyzer, and it's looking for if the temperature is lower than the maximum temperature, it can be turned on. If it is greater than the minimum temperature, we'll see. I might cook this. Who knows? It should turn off when we get inside 297. It should, but it's not. Or is it AND? Should I be using AND? Should probably be using AND. If we're less than maximum temperature and we're pretty sure those should be switched around. If we're less than minimum temperature, oh yeah, R12 on the heater. We had things flipped around anyway. There we go. So now that should keep within the realm of niceties. And hopefully these fucking things won't complain. Oh boy, yeah, that guy took a bit of damage from that cold water. Okay, yeah, so that should work. I don't like to have this in here. We are probably gonna move it out later, but for now, until we have more seeds, it's gonna take a while. These have a long ass growth timer. Yeah, until we populate these things, it's gonna be a while. But now they are happy in the atmosphere. They like the temperature. I don't like the fact that it is not enough gas in this whatsoever. Also, nice catch on that value. Yeah, now we should be good. We should be good. Dirty little quick fix for a weird ass problem. I'm hoping these lasts. Yeah. Well, you know. We'll see what happens. And yeah, this is this actually reminds me, we can grab some fertilizers and throw on those. Might as well use it, right? So this row is connected up. Once we have this one filled in, we'll start looking at a lorry. I also don't know what the hell we were making down there, but the base is probably swimming in whatever we were making. So nice. That should be good. So that is our cocoa beans finally in a plantation that they can enjoy. And this guy is going on as usual. Now we got all of these other kind of growth rooms that we have prepared and is ready to get going, but it is freaking 6 a.m. and I need some sleep. So I think we are gonna start heading off there. The Willy Wonka factory. Yeah, we're getting there. It's the chocolatier factory in space. And this is our safety door. It's welded shut, cannot be opened, should never be opened. Unless the base is on fire. And then we have this beautiful, beautiful little sunset. And it looks like we have... It looks like the base is actually completely... check the basement of hell. Because if this is empty out down here as well, we could pressurize the base. So this down here is going to be our crew quarters. And then that is leading into you know, a little assembly area, control room. Well, these vents are going to be replaced with a nice little array of LEDs and numbers and displays and what have you. And then this is going to be the lounge slash cookery area. And then we have the airfield right down here, and apparently we have a storm. So that is a perfect freaking exit, really. But yeah, it looks like the whole base is properly vented out now, so... we are gonna be able to pressurize it. That is pretty sweet. Also, you know what I forgot up there? The suit ship.
Hydration critical.
And yes, we do lack significantly in the light department. So, with that, if you are just tuning in, unfortunately we are kind of shifting off from doing Stationeers the whole freaking day, but wish you welcome to the channel, and you can find my schedule down in about below, and the regular schedules page. And we do Stationeers on a regular here. I also do a little bit of variety, so I do sneak in a few other games here and there. And why does it look like things are on fire? I don't like it when things looks like they're on fire. It's just the is that just the ash effect? Hope that's just the ash effect and not something that's actually on fire. That would be unfortunate. But yeah, no, we do a bit of everything. The steady game has been Stationeers, but I always like a general sandbox or factory building, whichever, whatever. And love the company and working as a game designer as well. So if you have industry questions, you know, throw them my way. And where is Twitch? There is Twitch. We also have this. In case, whatnot, whatever. Which is where you can get a hold of me on a regular basis. And yeah. We're gonna call it a night and get a little bit of rest. Find someone to raid. It's been a crazy day. We've gotten tons and tons of things done. And next up we are going to do is pressurizing the whole damn base, linking up this building with the one above us, and then also getting all of the greenhouses up in orderly fashion and running. That's gonna be pretty freaking slick. We have anyone that we can raid up that is doing something exciting? Maybe 2 Point Gronk Burke. What on earth is he playing? Oh, Mudrunner. Devilor. Poltogoros. We can hop over to oh, they're doing multiplayer Mudrunner. Anyone is interested in vehicles and whichever, you know, whatnot. It is an interesting game, and the TLS crew is pretty freaking funny to watch. We'll raid over Cletus, and yeah, you know, my schedule is down in about and below. So if you are interested in hopping on and joining my adventures again, it is a bunch of MIPS coding in here. We do sophisticated things, we do very crude things. But overall, just chillaxing, building, having a good time, exploring the game, and what have you. We try to do everything on our own. I generally don't import workshop stuff, so anything that is coded in here is going to be on my own or with the help from the chat. But yeah, it's a good time. I will hopefully catch you all later. So, on my part, thank you, good night, and see you around.